All right. Good morning, fans of Freeride. We are here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort. My name is Nate King, and I'm joined today with Steve Klassen, snowboarder extraordinaire. I'm a skier myself. We just want to welcome you to the 2026 IFSA Junior Freeride Championship Series. This is the qualifying event, so we got the U19s on venue today. They're going to be shooting their shot to get into the finals tomorrow. Just really quick, we want to do a quick land acknowledgement. Kicking Horse Mountain Resort is located on the unceded lands of Secwepemc and Kootenai people, and the chosen home of the Metis people of BC. So if you're just joining us, we're live on YouTube and Free Skier Magazine. Just a couple quick mentions. Our sponsors, Head, Tyrolia, Giro, 3M Thinsulate, 3M Scotchgard, all making this possible. So Steve, just wanted to kind of turn it over to you. I learned a little bit about your freeride background this morning. Just wanted to kind of hear. It sounds like you've been in freeride for a while, been around the sport, have seen it evolve. What's your take on that, and tell us a little bit about your background.
Well, I have been around the sport for quite a while. I was fortunate enough to see the second World Extreme Skiing Championships in Valdez, Alaska, when that went down.
Super cool.
And then the first World Extreme Snowboarding Championships, and I've been around the sport ever since in one way or another.
That's awesome.
And it's just amazing how it's evolved into so many people involved, into the whole junior series. And here we are right now at the largest gathering of freeride competitors ever, at about 290 athletes all competing over 3 days for the Junior Freeride Championships.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how many people are out here. And just from what we've seen over the last day, the level is pretty incredible. We saw the U15s compete yesterday. So can't even imagine what we're going to see today with U19.
No, I'm so excited to see it go down. I've seen so many kids going big and in control, and they're just taking the sport to a whole different level.
Yeah,
today.
super savvy riders too. Just like really creative line choices that I've seen, and able to stay strong throughout their runs, which is really cool to see out of these younger athletes. Eventually stepping up into the adult category. How we feeling about weather today? It looks pretty nice so far.
Well, hopefully it stays sunny out for all the athletes.
Right.
This is my first time to Kicking Horse.
Okay.
And one of the things I really noticed is that if you have reflection of the sun off the mountain that's on the far side of the venue, it lightens up the venue well enough to see it.
Right.
So if you might not have direct sun on the venue because it is north facing. But shining off the opposing side can lighten it up.
We should be able to get a little bit of contrast on the venue throughout the day, and I'll knock on something to hopefully prevent there being clouds coming in. I know that can be an issue with Kicking Horse sometimes, but the weather looks really good, so should be able to see some sweet runs go down. A little bit of quick stats about where we are. Kicking Horse is also known as the Champagne Powder Capital of Canada. Some of the best shoot skiing in North America, which I can confirm. It's pretty amazing. We're kind of tucked between the Purcell Rocky Mountain ranges above the town of Golden, Kicking Horse. So this mountain's huge. There's 4,314 feet of vertical, also about 1,300 meters of vertical descending to be done. It's the fourth highest vertical drop in North America. So
I really noticed that towards the last 1,000 vertical feet at the bottom when my thighs are cramping up.
Yeah, you really have to be strong and pace yourself. I certainly haven't been making top to bottom runs without taking a breather here and there.
And that gondola from top to bottom, what a cool run that is.
It is so nice, and the views, like, it's such a nice ride up the lift, up the gondola. It's a spectacular area. Yeah, top of Kicking Horse is about 2,500 meters, 8,000 feet. So yeah, we're up there. We're feeling the elevation.
And I understand that they have held part of the world tour, the Freeride World Tour here for the last 8 years. This year they went to Alaska, I understand, but
Yep,
for the previous 8 years before that, they had the top athletes in the world here every year.
that's correct. It's got all the terrain for anywhere from these juniors all the way up to the highest in the sport. So it's pretty spectacular. All right, so we're just getting word that competition is going to be starting in about 6 minutes. So we're just going to get set up here and ready to go. So if you're just joining us, this is the U19 qualifier for the Junior Freeride Championship Series out at
We are
Kicking
going
Horse.
we are going to be running the snowboarders first this morning.
Yep. Well, we actually have an alternating dual panel system. So what's pretty cool about this is we got 2 sets of judges, panel A, panel B. So we got men, women, snowboarders. We are dropping with just snowboarders first to correct myself on that, and then eventually switching over to the skiers. But how this works is there's 2 different panels of judges, and we drop a rider. They have their time to score the rider and then move on directly into the next athlete. So it's going to be super fast, back-to-back action, which I really love. The freeride judging. So this is a freeride event, and there's a few different categories that determine a rider's score. Those categories are line, control, technique, fluidity, and style. There's also another category, rider level, the kind of the overall impression, how that line score, how they ski their line makes such a big difference. So excited to see what these riders throw down on the venue today.
And the line really starts it out. That really sets the pace of the run. You can tell with that line score, if it's aggressive and it's a more difficult line, it's going to have a higher start point.
That's a good point. Yeah, and everything kind of builds off of that, right? So if they're able to throw in some style and keep good fluidity through a technical advanced line, then that can really boost the rider's score. So it's pretty cool. All these riders are aware of these categories, but they also like to, they want to express themselves and what's, the style of riding that they know best, and they're going to show their best riding out here on the venue.
That's right, and I think most riders really look at that venue and pick the main thing they really want to do, like what they have in their heart, first off, and then build around it.
Totally, that's usually
That's how
the
I
base.
did it. That's how I did it, and that's how I try to coach to do it.
Totally.
And then you want to be able to do what is in your heart, so that you have your heart in your run.
Exactly, and it shows. It really does. All right, it looks like we got a couple athletes lining up on the ridge, so we are moments away from getting this kicked off.
And we want to thank all the volunteers out here for everything that they are doing to help this event happen. All the parents for getting all their kids here.
Yeah, no easy feat. There's people from all over the world here today, actually.
That's right.
We got athletes from New Zealand. We got athletes from South America.
Yeah.
A bunch of North American athletes.
This is the America's Championship.
It is. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, all the way from Patagonia up to Alaska.
That's true. Yeah. No, it's pretty cool. The camaraderie between the athletes is really cool.
Yeah, I can tell how special it is for the athletes to be able to meet people from other countries.
Yeah,
And it's a really unique experience to have that happen.
absolutely. Yeah. All right, folks. It sounds like the panel A judges are ready to send our first athlete of the day for the U19 qualifiers. We got Jasmine Bolt, bib 138, dropping in 3, 2, 1.
Our first athlete is on course. Jasmine is on course, heading across the ridge.
All right, she is just kind of coming in and out of view of the ridge line, making her way lookers left. The zone it looks like she's going into is called red light, kind of these peppery cliffs and trees, super technical terrain over there. I think she's just getting oriented with her line, getting set up, scooting to where she wants to be.
Looking for dropping in. She's dropping in the top section through the trees.
First athlete down this face today. It's got to be super exciting. All the excitement building at the top of the venue. Finally get to do your run after all the preparation.
Jasmine's opening it up for all the riders today, making some nice turns down the straight fall line.
Making some smooth turns, working her way down the venue. She's from Lyons, Colorado. Skis Eldora Mountain. So not a stranger to some big terrain.
Looks like she's bringing it to this cliff section down at the bottom with a nice air. Stomp that air nice and clean. Looks a little crispy for the snowboarders up there this morning. I can hear the scrapes from all the way down here.
Right on. We got the first rider coming into the finish corral. Super clean run.
Jasmine Bolt from Colorado. Nice run, Jasmine.
All right. Oh, the fans are already showing up. They're blasting the horns. Everyone's super excited.
We got the Freeride family in the house. Next up, we got Nakoa Wengren from Palisades Freeride. Dropping in on course.
All right. Looks like she's kind of headed to that same lookers left area above the red light zone.
This is our first male snowboarder in U19 snowboard men on course. Nakoa Wengren. Nakoa's on the far lookers left, dropping in the same section that our last rider dropped in with the air in off the top. He's got quite a bit of speed coming across on a traverse.
Coming into this middle main flake zone, this ridge line. There's a bunch of airs in here. Looks like he's lining something up.
2 airs on the flake and lands it clean.
Oh, absolutely massive off that first transfer air.
Little loss of control out on the run out. It is hard to hold it together up there like that.
Yeah, these riders are dealing with some firm, challenging conditions this morning. So they're going to have to manage that speed and try to have good edge hold on this tricky slope. All right, Nakoa is through the corral, and it sounds like we're right on to our next rider.
We have Madison Ramirez from the Crystal Mountain Freeride team in the gate.
Now she's on course.
Looks like the sun is starting to kind of poke over the ridge and light up this venue.
Looks like Madison's heading over to that same area.
Crystal Mountain Freerider, again, no stranger to the big terrain. I think what she loves most about this freeride community is how it brings people together in a way you don't see in other sports. Can't agree more.
He's bringing it a little farther over than last riders did onto this upper shelf in the red light area.
Coming into that red light, super peppery, steep, technical terrain.
Super steep, technical in that zone with a lot of exposure below her.
Working her way down her line, trying to get to where she needs to be. You can just tell how steep it is because you can see the entire base of her board on that heel side edge.
Where is she going? Looks like she is up on that spine and dropping into that next section. Bar lookers left in the red light area.
Weaving her way through some pretty technical terrain around that steep cliff section.
Nice slash against the trees. Found some nice snow over there, it looks like. Madison making some nice turns and coming through the tree zone. Bringing it away, skiers right, lookers left.
Cruising down the slope. Looks like she's finding some decent wind buff in this area. Seems like she's getting some good edge hold. Cruising her way down to the finish corral. Another quick shout out to Madison. I think it was her birthday.
All loss of control there.
Just last week. Happy birthday, Madison. Well done. What a good way to celebrate another year around the sun, riding your snowboard.
And you know, Nate, it looks like once you move away from those trees and rocks that it does get a little flat light.
It does, yeah.
Looks like when they're in the zone and there's something to brighten it up, you can see. But there's a little bit of a cloud cover right now. So in the flat zone with nothing around, the light is somewhat flat.
It's tricky, yeah. You can kind of come into these bumps and not notice.
Next on course, we got Wyatt Hoffman. Wyatt from the Alpental Freeride team.
Wyatt dropping into this middle section of the venue, coming into the main flake area. Super fast.
He's the first
wasting
one to drop
zero
it there.
time.
He's got a 3 up there off that spine. Nice. He's got a lot of energy in his run, setting a nice pace right from the start.
Seattle rider.
Oh, and going big and holding it together.
Going huge off that main air in the main flake area.
It wasn't a perfect landing, but it was pretty clean. Nice Wyatt. He's bringing his way through the bottom. Looks like he's got another hit there. Shifty.
Sweet little shifty off the bottom air.
Keeping it together, yeah. You can really tell his speed when he's coming through the bottom here. Nice, Wyatt.
Steve, that was a fast run.
That was a fast run. He had a lot of energy right off the top of the course.
That's what we like to see.
Kept it through. He had a nice 3 up top.
Yeah, really a lot of variety in that run. All right. Sounds like we are headed straight back up to the top. Our athlete just kind of clicking in to their bindings, making sure everything's all set up.
Next in the gate, we have another Palisades Freeride rider. U19 snowboard women, we have Simone McWhorter.
That's right, Simone out of the Palisades Freeride team. Some pretty sweet results on her sheet here. First at Palisades Tahoe, 3-star. Second Oh, and 2-star. First at Kirkwood, 3-star. Earning the ski for Scotty Buckle.
Yeah, Simone has had some top finishes this year.
All right.
Rider dropping. Simone is on course, heading across the ridge.
I can already tell it's going to be a beautiful day. It just keeps getting sunnier and warmer.
We're now in the sun down at the announcer's booth. It's really nice. Simone coming across the ridge still, up by that dead tree. Looks like you need to hop up a couple spots to get there. Simone's dropping in.
Cruising her way through these technical little hop turns through the trees.
Yeah, looks like you got to make really short radius hop turns up there to make it work. Simone's heading over to the top part of the flake.
Oh, it looks like she's eyeing up some sort of transfer air in here. Cruising her way through.
Making nice turns down onto her features.
Really using different parts of the venue.
That's it's really nice that she's found there. And then coming down to this bottom feature, lining it up with a nice clean landing. Solid, no control issues there.
Super clean, hands stayed off the ground.
Bringing it across the venue on her heel side down towards the finish corral. That was a really nice run from Simone McWhirter, Palisades Freeride team.
She's stoked to be here. The crowd is stoked. There's people running into the crowd, so.
Crowd's going crazy.
All right, panel B judges are ready.
Our next rider out of Kirkwood, Dean Phillip.
On course.
Dean sending once again.
Dean sending. I like that.
Yeah, Dean on course. That was a nice entry. What a good way to set the pace, start the run. Making really nice turns down that face.
Oh, coming into these right side shelves, gaining control.
That was pretty nice there.
Wow. Oh, a little bit of control issue.
And going head over heels once. The landing's pretty rough up there now.
Yeah, that's no easy feat, especially this early in the morning. The snow's still kind of firm. So, yeah, props to Dean because that was a big double stager. Got to be super strong to land those.
That was a heavy line there. 3 airs right in a row, one after another.
Jayla?
Maybe. It may have been.
Isla?
Yeah, we gotta really listen to who they're dropping. This could be wrong.
I think that was Dean.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, next up we have Jayla McGlone from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club.
That's right. She's coming all the way from Steamboat Springs, Colorado. She's got some pretty sweet results on this board. First at Steamboat, second at Snowbird 3-star, second in Jackson at the 3-star, second in Taos 3-star, fifth at JFC's last year.
You have to be a good rider to make it here.
No doubt. Yeah, this is it. This is the culmination of all the hard work throughout the season.
It's your best athletes in all of Region 2.
No, it really is. Yeah, this is everybody comes together at the end of the season to show what they're capable of, see how they stack up against all the riders in Region 2. It's pretty incredible. If you're just joining us, we are at the U19 JFC qualifying event here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort. We're about 6 riders in. Still plenty of action left. It sounds like we are just about ready to send our next athlete. Bib 238, Jayla McClone on course.
All right, she's in the middle of the venue, upper part of the middle of the venue.
Coming into some big exposure.
That is steep and exposed right there. Yeah, Jayla, she made that look really clean. She's making some beautiful turns following that drop in. That was really nice. There is a lot of fluidity going on up there right now.
No doubt. Yeah, she wasted no time. She set up on top of that feature and is continuing down this main flake area. Fall line run.
Really nice. One of the most fluid riders I've seen so far today. I like it when a rider looks like a drip of water from top to bottom. Small control issue there. Kept her fluidity going.
Nice work. You can tell she's a strong rider, kind of muscling through these bumps in the flat light. Still cruising this kind of fall line diagonal run. Really awesome riding from Jayla.
Super strong riding from Jayla. She should be really happy with that run. One small control issue, but other than that, that was a really nice run.
Yeah, I agree. Setting the bar high early on in this rider's field. All right, in the start gate, we got bib number 194. We are right back to the top with Jonathan Z out of the Alpental Freeride team on course.
Oh, nice air in off the top. Like coming from not being able to see him and then flying into the venue.
Airing from the very top of the venue into the main flake area. Huge transfer air.
Another huge one.
Oh my
Holding
goodness.
It together. That was a nice second air.
Absolutely
Holding
cruising.
It together.
Oh, he's pumped.
Through the chunder.
Wow, I can tell that he is really happy to put down that run.
Yeah. One more on the bottom.
Cruising it in safely.
Oh, that was
yeah, double hands in the air.
So far
nice work.
today. What an incredible run.
Okay.
What a nice run by Tiani.
That was incredible. From the Alpental Freeride team. Shout out to the parents, coaches, and friends for getting him here.
All right, next in the gate we have Mary Jane Kissinger. Mary Jane's from Green Mountain Academy.
That's right. That's actually in the state of Vermont, all the way on the east coast of North America. Traveled long and far to get here.
All right, Mary Jane is our 5th snowboard women down at this venue today. 5th of our snowboard women here to lay tracks.
Here we go. Mary Jane Kissinger on course.
Mary Jane looks like she's setting it up right from just out of the start gate. a nice air in. She smoked that landing. That was really clean.
Gaining control before those right side cliffs. Making her way down the venue, traversing slightly lookers left. Lots of really nice hop turns in this steep terrain.
Made it over to nice air in off that small rock beneath those little trees. Making some really nice hop turns, keeping it in control. Mary Jane's going to get another little corner of that one.
Nice little
Stacking
bonus
those
air.
style points.
Really unique line, kind of linking together multiple features on this venue. Awesome run out of Mary Jane.
Clean turns down the bottom into the sunshine.
Oh, looks like she's
Looks like we
eyeing
got
up a little
one
air.
more. Oh, with the indie grab.
Cruising her way
Right
down
in
to the
front of
finish
the
corral.
crowd.
The cowbells are ringing. Shout out Mary Jane Kissinger. That was an awesome run.
All right, next in the gate, we have bib 128, Kyle Centurier from Coastal Mountain Surf Team.
Next rider, Kyle on course.
Kyle's on course and heading across the ridge. He's got quite a bit of speed.
Coming out of Tustin, California. This guy's just happy to be here. You can always ride with anybody. Doesn't matter your ability level.
Kyle's brought it all the way over lookers left.
Coming into this peppery red light zone above some pretty unique terrain features.
He looks like he is up in the high alpine
Whoa.
up there. A real unique line. He's found some soft snow up there. It's sloughing off over the rocks.
Exposing some rocks, making his way through.
Oh, a double. It's a rock jump and then a tree jump. It's like a rock to tree double.
This has got to be one of the steepest areas on venue. It's hard to even do it justice.
Yeah, Kyle's bringing it down. That was a nice run. Peppery spot of the venue.
Really
all the way
quick
lookers
run, too.
left.
He honestly made short work of that.
Yeah, he did. That was super fluid, top to bottom.
Kyle through the finish corral. It sounds like panel A judges are ready for the next athlete. Bib number 199. We got Clara DeAugustine from Peak One Surf Team dropping on course. Coming straight out of Breckenridge. She's already making her way down the center part of the venue.
Clara up on that spine with a big air in and stomps it. Oh, a little trouble with the slowdown part. It looks like there's some traverse lines where she made that heel check. And another air. Two airs up top and bringing it down towards the sunny section of the bottom of the venue.
Nice work, Claire. Super quick through that top part of the venue.
Quick and fluid. I really like seeing those turns linked together.
Absolutely.
One after another.
Big turns across the face. Sweet little grab off the bottom air.
Grab. A little control issue on the bottom.
She's cruising her way into the finish corral.
Clara DeAugustine, Peak One Surf Team.
Nice work, Clara.
All right, next in the gate we have Bodie Fox from Eldora Mountain Ski and Snowboard Club.
That's right. Bodie's from Boulder, Colorado. Skis at Eldora Mountain Resort.
Boulder, Colorado, Eldora Mountain Resort, my old junior high and high school stomping ground.
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out Boulder and Eldora Mountain Resort. A quick little result from Bodie Fox. He got 5th at JFC's last year, so we'll see what he can do on this venue today and over the next day.
Most people think Eldora's small, but it's got some fun terrain there.
That's really cool. I've never been. I gotta check it out over there.
Yeah, that high-speed lift they have there, you can lap it all day.
That's awesome. All right, bib 182, Bodie Fox is dropping on course.
Bodie coming across the top section, bringing it over to Looker's left. Oh, nice air in. With a 3 off the top. And another 3.
He's got
we got
threes.
2 threes, which within a couple seconds of starting his run. That's super dynamic.
Yeah, that's right. Bodie bringing out the freestyle
He's
element.
coming over to the big flake. What's he got here? Oh, going big off the flake and stomps that.
Finding transition just below those rocks.
Wow, that was like the smoothest transition.
Cruising now to the bottom of the venue.
Yeah, Bodie.
Super quick run.
What a quick run, top to bottom.
His style points will be pegged for that one.
All right, next in the gate we have number 170, Molly Blair from the Alpental Freeride team. U19 snowboard women preliminaries here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
That's right. Molly's on venue. Looks like we're traversing Looker's left. She's kind of disappearing behind the ridge line, just getting over to the top of her line.
Oh, nice air in from Molly. She made that look good. Coming down that section, the snow looks pretty good up in that zone.
Not bad. Yeah, you can see a little bit of snow flying up under the boards.
All right, 2 airs Molly has under her belt now. She's making nice work coming down that top section, and a 3rd.
Gaining control
3
for
in a
this
row.
last
Keep
cliff
in
section.
control. Keep staying on her feet in that very steep and firm section of the course. That was nice. She had a lot of airs in there. There's 4 or 5 airs in that section.
I agree. Yeah, not too much hesitation. Pretty direct fall line through the technical bits of this course.
Nice and fluid. Oh, and finishing it with a method off the bottom.
Nice. We love to see it. As a non-snowboarder, I got to say the method grab is my favorite.
She's throwing her arms up in the air. I think she should be really happy with that run.
That was awesome.
Nice run, Molly Blair.
Shout out Molly for bringing the vibes at the JFC qualifier event.
Sometimes it's not about doing the hugest air. It's about linking them together and making it look really nice.
That's true. All right. Sounds like we're right back to the top. Panel 2 is ready for bib 222, Cato Devine.
Cato Devine on course.
Of the snowboard men category.
All right, hold on. I'm not sure if Cato is on course yet.
Oh, there he is. He was just behind
Okay,
the
he's
ridge.
on there. He's on the course.
Coming into the same zone as Molly.
Cato aired that nicely. Clean landing. Caden headed over to the flake.
Kind of eyeing up these bottom triangular cliffs. Let's see what he can do here.
There's a couple landings there and a couple takeoffs. Oh, he's sending it as a double.
Oh, going into the double.
Oh, that was a clean double. Hold it together. Nice.
Cruising, gaining
Oh.
control.
Keeping it together through the bottom with the speed all the way.
Absolutely rocketing into the finish corral area.
Nice,
The horns
Cato.
are blaring. People were psyched on that run.
Yeah, Cato, that was high speed right out of that bottom air.
Oh, there his buddies are tackling him. Congratulations. That's gotta feel
crowd's
good.
going wild.
It's gotta feel great to put down a run. We're keeping the action rolling pretty fast today with our dual panel judging system.
On course, we have Vera Kick from the Kirkwood Freeride team.
Our U19 snowboard woman bear kick on course. Looks like she's dropping in kind of lookers right of this venue to this first little cliff feature.
All right, Vera Kick on course. Nice air off the top.
Coming into this super exposed shelf. Looks like she's traversing here onto the snow shelf underneath those cliffs. Another really steep and exposed part of the venue in this area.
Vera Kick making some nice turns down the lookers right of this venue. And a big shout out to all the parents that are out there supporting their athletes who are here.
That's right. And
it takes a lot to be a parent. The Freeride community, it's a great community. We hope every parent feels welcome and a part of this community.
That's right. Vera giving a shout out on her sheet to the Freeride community themselves. I know she's grateful to be here. Really smooth run. Made that look
Nice,
made the snow look really good, honestly.
And I'm shouting out to all the parents right now because the next athlete in the gate is my son, Caden Classic. And I am nervous right now as a parent.
I can imagine. It's one thing to watch your child rip down a Freeride face and another thing to commentate on their run. Super excited to watch this go down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to sit here and talk about it or if I was going to just watch.
Hey, well.
I think I'm going to sit here and talk about it, and hopefully he keeps it safe. And this is for all the parents out there. It is a crazy feeling being a parent of a Freeride competitor because there are rocks up there. It's steep. They want to win, and you don't know what's going to happen. And it is one of the most exciting things in the world, and I'm so grateful to be a part of it.
That's so
Good luck,
awesome.
son.
Yes, good luck, Caden, on course from the Mammoth Mountain Ski and Snowboard team. Making his way to the lookers left side of this venue. He's standing right on top of the pyramid.
Dropping the pyramid, that's my son, stomping the landing.
Attaboy,
I'm so proud of
Caden.
him. You go, son.
Yeah, buddy.
And that is a big part of what we do here. We all do what we can. We volunteer. We help out. We hold each other's hands as parents and try to keep each other calm. Where is he going?
Steve
oh
Klassen.
God.
Oh! Attaboy, Caden, stomping.
Yeah, Caden with a different line. Oh, I'm
right.
proud of my son right now. That was a big move up top.
So cool.
I'm super proud of my son for doing that.
Passing down the legacy in real time. So cool to watch Caden put down a heater. Some of the biggest airs we've seen today. I can imagine he's feeling pretty good right now. What do you think,
he's
Steve?
Feeling really good with that one. Hopefully that gets him to final.
I hope so too. I'd love to see some more riding out of Caden.
All right, parents. I don't know if you felt that from me, but woo,
gets the heart racing for
one
sure.
Of the most exciting spectator sports that there is in the world.
Well, we got to keep things moving. We got Julia Brown from the Ski and Snowboard Club at Vail, our U19 snowboard woman, making her way across the top of this venue. Looks like she's just dipped out of sight. We should see her momentarily. Oh, all the way lookers left.
Julia Brown dropping in, lookers left, lining it up above these rocks up top.
So much work and effort goes into putting these lines together. Preparation, training.
Yes, it does. Julia Brown in that middle section. It looks like the snow's nice up in that zone where she just made those turns.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of the snow kind of sloughing away underneath the board. Showing some decent edge control in this really steep section of the course.
Oh, and a big one off that bottom feature.
Good
she
bit
took
of
it
air
right
time.
off the tallest point of that. Yeah, Julia Brown looking good from Vail Ski and Snowboard Club.
Nice work linking it together. Some cool features and nice turns on that run.
We are here at the 2026 Junior Freeride Championships at Kicking Horse, British Columbia.
That's right. If you're just tuning in, we are live. Whether you're watching us on YouTube or freeskiermagazine.com, thank you for being here with us today. Excited to see more competitors throw down. All right, we are
next in the gate. We have Max Taylor from Snowboard Northwest.
Straight back into another athlete at the top of the venue.
Like we said, we have dual panels, so as soon as one athlete finishes, the next one can start. And the judges can tally their scores from the last athlete while the other panel watches the athlete currently on course.
Off the pyramid, coming into this main flake area.
Oh, with speed. Oh, my gosh. That was huge and fast.
Absolutely massive air off the top part of the middle
air
flake.
Off the top. Then a hard time holding it together, but, man, that was absolutely massive off that upper air.
Yeah, a bit of a control issue, but he definitely sent it huge. So we'll have to see how the points line up for this run.
And he's got one more on the bottom with trying to 540, but didn't quite make that 5.
Not quite. Max.
Well, Max sure went for it.
Max
He went huge off the top.
Absolutely.
He landed it.
He really did.
But couldn't quite hold it together.
Again, some flat light on this course, so as the sun kind of moves through the venue, might be able to see those kind of irregularities and bumps in the snow a little better. Snow's going to soften up a little bit. Certainly challenging out there.
All right, we are ready for our next U19 woman and the snowboard women division, Skylar Hare.
That's right, Skylar out of Alta, Wyoming, Grand Targhee, independent rider, doing it for the Freeride family. Coming into this middle section of the venue, standing on top of some big features.
Skylar making really nice technical turns down here through this steep section. Then bringing it over to the looker's right.
Traversing to looker's right of the venue off a little air.
And then looks like she's going to get another one here.
Looks like she's eyeing up some super technical.
Hopped up into a zone that nobody's gone into before. Where is she going?
Oh, she's trying to spot her landing.
Oh,
she's coming
like
into
she's
something.
Lining up with the slough flying off the rock.
Oh, just a little control issue, but slough pouring over that bottom cliff there. That was pretty spectacular.
Oh, it's so nice to be in the mountains watching slough pour off the rocks, isn't it?
It's gorgeous, yeah.
It is.
Something about it.
Yeah, Skylar, bringing it down into the bottom part of the venue.
Very unique line from Skylar. Nice work out there today.
Yeah, it's nice to see her go over to that zone that nobody has gone to before. It shows originality, some courage.
That's true. Opening up a whole new part of this venue. All right. We got bib number 150 in the start gate. Caleb Gibbs, Ski and Snowboard Club in Vail, is on course. Supported by Copper Mountain and his family, getting him out here at the JFC qualifying event. He's pumped to be here. Coming off of the pyramid with a heavy stomp. And he's into this center section of the main flake area on this venue.
Back and forth, working it like a spine.
Huge
Oh,
air.
big air. Stomped it with a big indie grab. Super controlled in the air.
This guy did not skip leg day. That was a heavy landing.
That was a heavy landing. That was huge.
Kept his board straight down the fall line on that. No hands down. He's got to be pumped with that.
He looks like he did his squats.
For real. You've got to be super strong to be able to handle that sort of impact.
Caleb Gibbs with a high performance run.
The judges are going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, that was really nice how he worked it like a spine above it, like a full big mountain lion.
Super cool. Linking together some really unique features.
Just brought from Switzerland. Just brought it from Switzerland. Yeah. Yeah. Dude.
That's your boy?
Yeah.
Sick. Looks like we're just taking a moment. The judges are kind of tallying up their scores from this last rider. We're about 20 riders in to the qualifying day for the Junior Freeride Championship. Been seeing a lot of action out of the men and women's snowboard category.
All right, we are at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort. It is known as the Champagne Powder Capital of Canada. It also boasts some of the most chute skiing in North America, and I will attest to that. This is my first time here, and there are chutes everywhere.
It's pretty incredible. This venue certainly has a few of those today.
Next rider on course, we have Elizabeth Thompson out of Vermont Academy, Mount Snow.
That's right. Our U19 snowboard woman on course all the way from the east coast of North America in these new big mountains.
And again, we have athletes from all across the Americas, up and down, from Patagonia to Alaska, here represented at the world's largest gathering, the largest freeride competition gathering that there's ever been. Approximately 290 athletes from all around the Americas.
It's crazy. So many spectators already on the hillside supporting each other. It's just a big party out here.
We have Elizabeth Thompson on the face, making her way down. She's making some nice technical turns in that center section.
Showcasing some short hop turns down this steep section of the venue. Elizabeth, new to Freeride, but no stranger to this technical steep terrain as she works her way. Lookers right down the venue. You can tell she's super pumped to be here and a part of this growing community.
This ever-growing community. You know, they are going to announce this June whether or not Freeride is going to be in the 2030 Olympics.
That's right. Yeah, it's one of the hot topics lately.
Oh, coming up to this last air with a nice indie grab.
A little bit of a control issue, but back on her feet, cruising her way through to the finish corral.
Once again, a big thank you to the parents for making their way all the way across the country or to a different country to get your athlete here.
Yeah, it's no easy feat. All right. Next up, we got bib 217, Devin Perry. He's an IFSA independent with a certified independent coach.
Devin dropping in the top section with the air right off the bat. There's a lot of energy going on with Devin right here.
That's right. He's already well into his run, into some super technical terrain.
It is not easy to go that fast and make it look okay. He is going really fast and still making turns that look good.
Devin Perry just
making quick work of this upper section with a double out the bottom into some fresh snow.
Screaming out the bottom. High speed off that double.
Speed.
Looks like he's eyeing up this bottom
he's got
air.
One more. Oh, with a tweaked out method. That was super stylish. Devin Perry.
Super sick run out of Devin.
Not just the method, but the tweaked out method.
That's right.
I love seeing that.
You could see the full base of his board right towards the judges.
That was a high-speed run. I mean, when you go fast like that, that increases your line score.
It's true.
Because if you can get through a section faster than any other rider has gone through it, it makes the line more difficult.
That's a good point. Making sure to throw in some freestyle with those big mountain elements as well.
Yeah, really impressive. Nice run, Devin Perry.
Now we got Riley McNew on course out of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. She is working her way.
Continuing our U19 snowboard women category.
Into the lookers left center part of our venue, off one of these top airs.
Oh, we're starting to see a little sunshine on the face up there, too.
That's nice. Yeah, you can really see the definition in the snow starting to pop up. Just Billy goating her way through these technical airs.
Oh, with a small control issue there. It is bumpy up there. Down to this bottom there, nice and clean off that one.
Nice work.
On her hillside edge. Now making some nice turns down the lower part of this venue.
She's pumped. Double hands in the air. I think that was what she wanted to do today. A little bit of a control issue, like you said, Steve, but overall fast run. I'd say it was a difficult line as well.
And going for that grab off the bottom feature. Some nice turns down to the finish corral.
All right. Nice work, Riley, all the way into the finish corral. She's pumped.
Next in the gate, we've got Jamison Washburn out of Winter Park. The next competitor in our U19 snowboard men division. This is the prelims. We'll take about half of the field into the finals that will go tomorrow.
That's right. So these guys are really just trying to showcase their best riding, put down a clean run to get into the finals for the entire North American category for Junior Freeride Championships.
Now there are. All right, next in the gate we got Jamison Washburn.
Jamison is on course out of the start gate, traversing Looker's left across the top. You can just see him popping in and out of view along this ridgeline. Riders picking tons of different lines on this face today. Looks like he's standing up on top of the pyramid. Up, moving his way a little bit. Riders left. Riders right.
Air in. I think it's always nice to start the top. Oh, another nice air off the bottom. It's nice to start your run with an air on the top to get your pace set.
Get your legs warmed up. Cruising all the way Looker's left into these tiny little trees at the bottom.
Jamison bringing it out of the trees into the more flat section towards the bottom of the course. Making nice turns down into the finish area.
Jamison would like to shout out his parents and coach for getting him here today. Overall clean run for Jamison. Nice work.
All right, next we got bib number 12, Willow Martin. Willow is from Fernie.
That's right. Willow's dropping on course, traversing across the ridgeline, dashing in and out of the sun. It was a 3-hour drive for Willow
dropping
to get
in
here.
up top with a small air in off there, a jump turn air, super dynamic. I like the technique on her turns. She's making clean turns.
That's right.
Sometimes turns are made just more slidey. It looks so much nicer when you're making a clean arced turn.
That's right. You can really see her engaging her edge in between all those features. Kind of just linking together this super cool slithery run through the cliffs.
Slithery's a great way to describe her riding style. I really like her riding style like that.
Yeah, really like using the board.
Using the board, super fluid. A little control issue there, but I like how she uses the tail of her board in her turns to complete her turns.
Yeah.
It's really nice technique.
Absolutely. Big Mountain Development Team rider showing us how it's done.
You know, you have so many different styles of riding that you can bring out here, both on the ski side and the snowboard side. You've got some riders that are super into riding steep terrain. You've got some riders that are into freestyle.
Yeah.
And they make different types of turns.
It's true.
But they all are usable turns and have their space.
Yep. Everyone's got their pros, their things that highlight their riding, which they try to bring out in their runs. We're looking for riders who kind of have the whole package today and can kind of blend all of these elements together.
That's right. And once again, our 5 components of our score are line choice, which it starts with.
Yep.
Fluidity, control, technique, and style.
That's right.
The judges are looking at each one of those parts of riding, scoring each one, and giving the riders their scores based on
the collection of those components.
We just had Willow. Next in the gate is number 76, Nora Jones.
Noah Jones.
Noah Jones. Noah Jones. U19 snowboard men.
Noah Jones out of Bozeman, Montana. cruising into this looker's right part of the venue off a
Oh.
huge air at the top.
Yeah, solid entry. It's really nice to watch those solid entries like that. Sets the pace, sets the tone of the run.
Really does. Wasting no time getting into this super steep technical area.
Noah, 2 stuck airs, a clean run so far. Yeah, it's always nice. Oh, and a third air. Oh, 3 clean stomped airs. That is a nice run so far. Just hold it together to the bottom, Noah.
Yeah, Noah controlling his speed through the steeper upper section of the course.
That was a really nice run. He linked those 3 airs together smoothly. One more on the bottom with an Indy air. Got the grab in. High speed through the bottom.
Kind of working this
Oh,
side
he's stoked.
slope.
He's pumping his hand in the air. He should be stoked after that run.
Yeah, Noah.
Nice run, Noah Jones.
Super diverse rider. A banked slalom competitor as well as in freeride.
Yeah, you could see that bank stall technique there.
Yeah, you really could, and especially in this bottom area when he was kind of slowing down from the upper technical bits.
All right, next in the gate, we've got bib number 124, Emma DeRoche from the Alpental Freeride team, representing Alpental for the U19 snowboard women.
Originally from Scotland. She's darting in and out of view on top of the ridge off one of the first airs into the middle section.
Oh, I see her. There she is. Yeah, that was a nice air off the top. Sometimes we lose the riders coming across the top section because they're down at the bottom. And we can see them just when they enter their line. Emma coming into that sunshine, a little bit of sun up on the top of the venue. Air into that chute, making turns on that spine.
Super steep and exposed in this area. It's important for the riders to get oriented with their line.
Oh, it's so steep that she can just reach out and touch that wall right there. You could see it.
Incredible. Yeah, you can see the whole base of
Setting
her
up-
board.
Setting up one air right there.
Big heel side turn across the venue.
Oh, we have a control issue going head over heels a couple times. Unfortunately, she is breakdancing on the snow now, it looks like.
She's
Is she
breakdancing,
okay?
maybe a little frustrated, but that's okay, Emma.
Well, one of the nice things about a free ride competition is that we have patrol right there up top ready to come down to get to any athlete that is.
That's right. Yeah, we've got really good patrol on venue here. So lots of great safety staff. We're going to check back in with you in a little bit and cut to a commercial break.
There's nothing like that click. That moment where everything just falls into place. Where movements become muscle memory. And control feels like freedom. Every version of yourself echoing, teaching you, pushing you to that point. The moment you know you're exactly where you're meant to be.
edge of this moment, holding out for something golden. Found a light on a hill. I was waking up, looking for peace in a world that's divided. Gotta hold on tight when you find it. I was turning around, I was waking up. You're pulling me right in, rotate to you again. I'll live the rest of my life by your side. I wanna stay here forever, playing it all like the radio. Don't see how it could be better. All I know is don't let go. Stuck in a head rush about it. Words gonna
All right, if you are just joining us again, we've been on a short course hold. Thank you, Ski Patrol, for taking quick action and getting our athlete down safely. We're going to continue on with the competition here shortly.
Freeride is one of those sports that you get a life lesson with. Sometimes you end up at the finish line standing and everything goes well, and sometimes you fall. It's like life. Back up and do it again.
That's super true. We're going to get this comp back underway pretty soon. We're at the qualifying day for the Junior Freeride Championship here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort. If you're just tuning in, my name is Nate. I'm here with my friend Steve. Gonna be bringing you some action today. Getting right into it. Jack Code on course. Coastside Mountain Surf Team. Out of our U19 snowboard men category, it looks like he's going far. Lookers left across this venue. He's disappeared behind the ridgeline momentarily.
Jack Coat is on course. Far lookers left in the red light area. Jack's making some turns down to over the pepper zone.
We call this the red light zone. Bunch of littered rocks and small peppery trees, rocks. Big obstacle course.
That is an amazing visual up there with a one rider in the middle of all that pepper and trees.
That's right.
Looking for a
technical
takeoff.
line.
A small air up top.
It's like he clipped a little bit of a tree. You can just tell how steep the venue is because it's rolling down in front of him.
Yeah, anything you touch there is going to roll down probably faster than you are. Jack making some nice turns and then into the treed zone down towards the bottom of this venue.
Shout out Jack's mom and dad for getting him here today, all the way from Mammoth Mountain, California. Cruising his way towards the finish corral, just linking a few final turns.
Jack.
Yep.
Jack from Coastside Mountain Surf Team. Next on course, we've got Kate Winslow from the Kirkwood Freeride team. I've watched Kate ride through the years. Kate bringing it across the ridge.
She is on course already. We got our dual panel judging system, so we're dropping athletes back to back today.
Kate representing the Tahoe area with a nice air in off the top. And a second one that she found. I think she's the first one I've seen do that second air.
Hanging on to this cliff edge, super steep.
Hop turns and finding one off the end.
Blowing some snow up in front of her.
Kate already finding 3 hits off the top section of this venue.
Looks like she's eyeing up this last final hit on the looker's right. Straight off the nose.
That was nice and controlled. She's, oh!
Little bit of a control issue. We got a helmet tap though. She's okay.
Yeah, helmet tap. She's riding out. She
Yeah,
had the
there's just
snow
some
shark
flat
come
light
and
on
grab
this
her right
course.
there.
Yeah, a little bit of a shark in the outrun of that final hit.
Unfortunately, a little toe side edge catch. She just switched it to fakie and then back.
The goggles are down, but it looks like she is A-okay. A little disappointed on the control issue, but overall, a really solid run.
Other than that one control issue, that was a really nice run.
It was.
I mean, that could still bring her to finals because the rest of it was so solid.
That's true.
But if you do go head over heels, that's a decent deduction.
That's true. Yeah, we do want to see clean runs. But, you know, like we said earlier, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen from just a minor fall. If you have a hand touch, you know, that can be a control issue.
On course now, we have Nahul Saveyo from the Freestyle Ski UC team.
Now
Coming into the middle part of the venue.
Oh, making some really nice turns up there. There's some nice technique.
Little cross-court air.
Oh, I love the smoothness of the style of Noel. Nahul.
Coming across this main flake area.
Over that flake spine. Nahul super smooth with his turns in the U19 men's snowboard division here at Kicking Horse for the junior championships.
Here for the good vibes. Nahul actually lives in Santiago and he's skiing in El Colorado, so
our
all the way from Chile.
South America athlete in the house. Let's give it up for Nahul Savega.
We're probably butchering that pronunciation. We apologize.
We apologize to Nahul's parents.
In advance.
But thank you so much for getting Nahul here. It really makes it an amazing experience to have athletes from all across the Americas here.
So cool.
Kicking Horse.
Benjamin Perry now on course. And this is actually our first under 19 ski male competitor.
All right, we got our first skier of this competition. We are now finished with our
women's snowboard category.
Oh,
straight off
air.
The pyramid air. Gaining control, moving super quickly into the middle flake area.
Shifty off that spine. We've seen a couple of snowboarders spin.
Making short work of the upper portion of this course. Looks like he's cruising down the main area. Finding one bottom air on this technical middle section. Nice control out of that one.
Yeah, Benjamin Perry, our first ski men out of Club Andino Villa Langostura.
Another Argentinian on course, another South American. Fantastic run, Benjamin.
Nice run, Benjamin. Our first ski men in the U19 ski men division.
A nice clean run to get us started there. Now we got bib number 80. Severin Richard.
Severin Richard.
Our U19 snowboard man on course.
I believe we have 24 total men in the U19 snowboard division.
That's right. Quite a few athletes here today. He's dropping into the top of his run on lookers left of the venue. Kind of making his way towards.
Bringing it over on his toe side and now making some turns.
into the red light zone, as we call this looker's left section of the venue. Kind of weaving his way through some trees. It looks like he's trying to sneak in to a little bottom air.
Nice bottom air. No, nice control off that air. Keeping it together. Making some high-speed turns on this lower section of the venue. Back into the trees. And finding another air in the trees.
Doing it for Buzz Boards, his parents, and teammates.
Once again, thank you, parents, for getting him here and being part of the Freeride community.
His buddies are psyched. They're congratulating him in the finish corral. That is awesome to see.
All right, next in the gate, U19 ski men. We've got the second skier on course, Cardin Tomic from the Whistler Freeride Club.
Yeah, that's right. Cardin coming out from Whistler. Dropping from the looker's right start gate.
Oh, that was
cruising across the ridgeline with
air
some speed.
off the kicker that's up on the ridge. Starting with a lot of energy with a big 3 off the pyramid rock. That's the first time we've seen that.
Not even hesitating to get into this run.
Making quick work of the top section.
Huge boost.
A huge boost with a stomp.
Putting down the landing gear
with authority. High speed in the lower section of this venue.
Yeah, really nice control
and
coming
then
out of
another 3
air
right off the bottom. He is psyched on that run.
Yeah,
that
Cardin.
was super fluid, keeping the same pace from the top to the bottom. That's what we like to see.
Totally. Yeah, you could tell he's been keeping the legs strong throughout the off season, because that was a big bottom air that he just did.
That was really nice on the fluidity category too. It's so nice seeing them start that run with a nice pace and then keep the pace all the way through without hesitating.
Right on. Next, starting up, we got Wesley Sims. He is on course. U19 snowboard male.
Wesley's out of Eldora Mountain Ski and Snowboard Club. U19 snowboard men. Wesley Sims.
Doing it for Angles Ski Shop.
Clean first air off the top.
Working his way into this middle flake area. Let's see what he's got for us.
And a second air. Both airs stomped clean.
Eyeing up this bottom cliff.
Oh, 3rd in a row. 3 in a row.
Linking it together
for Wesley Sims. 3 airs in a row for Wesley Sims. Bringing it down clean.
Put down a nice line top to bottom with multiple features.
And I'm just going to say, it is not easy on one edge up there. You can tell the difference between skis and snowboards when it's steep and it's icy.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot more stability to have those 4 points of balance up there than to just have 2 points of balance.
Oh, absolutely. I can't even imagine as a skier going down this face, let alone just making it down this face, but they're airing out of these cliffs, having to shut down the speed and having one edge to rely on. You got to have some pretty strong balance and control to be able to handle that.
I give a lot of respect for both aspects of this sport. All right, next we got Austin Cornicione.
Cornicione, what a last name, out of Eldora Mountain Ski and Snowboard Club.
Oh, once again, junior high school stomping grounds.
Straight
Eldora.
off the pyramid at the top, big straight air off the very tippy top.
Oh yeah, he sent that.
Shutting it down, getting nice control into this next section. What's he going to do for us?
Oh, he's going huge. Oh
Boosting.
My gosh, that was gigantic.
Ginormous air out of Austin. He's pumped.
He is pumped coming to the bottom.
He put down the landing gear on that one.
You got to be pumped when you're in the air for that long. That's when you get that grand view, that panoramic view. You have time to think about it.
Time slows down a little bit. All his buddies congratulating him in the finish corral.
Awesome. Cornicione.
Nice work, buddy.
All right, that last run made the announcers excited for sure. Next on course, we got Nick Way, U19 snowboard men, independent athlete.
Yeah, Nick, doing it out of the North Shore, Mount Seymour. Super chill guy.
Oh, that was cool. Had a cross-court hit there. Found a spot that I haven't seen anybody hit yet.
Sweet little hip air at the top.
3 up top. He's already got 2 airs in his bag.
Buttery smooth, linking these beautiful turns in between all the features.
And over to the flake. Oh, nice air through the flake.
Yeah,
that was smooth.
Finding really good transition and edge control.
Yeah. From the top.
Not the softest course out there today, so it's always really cool to see when the athletes can just link a smooth run together.
Yeah, it's not easy to make that look smooth, but he sure did. Nice
just
run.
Having a good time. Look at him carving his way down to the finish corral.
Nick Way, super styly. Nice run, Nick.
Nick Way, one of the smoothest riders we've seen so far today.
All right, next in the gate, we've got King Aben from Revelstoke. U19 ski men.
Next up, we got a ski men doing it for head, Araj. Shout out the local ski shop, the Wax Bench Ski Shop.
We're here at the Junior Freeride Championships in Kicking Horse, BC.
King is now on course, traversing lookers left across this ridge line. What is he going to have in store for us today?
Oh,
jumping straight into the main flake area, right off the top.
Big quick air, in off the top, high speed.
Straight to bolts off that top air.
Wow, he is linking them together.
Unbelievable work by King.
He took that as a double. Wow.
Wow, he barely made 4 turns down that whole face.
That was impressive. That was fast, impressive, linked together.
Little mute grab off the bottom feature, bonus air. Wow,
that
incredible
was,
control.
Probably the most dynamic top to bottom line that I've seen so far today.
Yeah, I really like the way he just arced kind of 2 big turns down the venue and linked together some really lofty airs.
Yeah, he made it super fluid. Linking the airs together, keeping the same speed. Nice run, King.
Rad, all right.
Next on course, we got Conley Rockefeller, U19 snowboard men.
Out of the U19 snowboard men, we got dual panel judging today, so we're dropping these guys back to back. It's going to be nonstop action for y'all. We're happy to have you tuning in. All right. Here he is coming into the middle section of the venue off this top air.
Conley Rockefeller. Grand Targhee making nice turns down the middle section of this venue. What's he lining up here? On the section here. Oh, that was nice.
Gorgeous run linked together by Conley. He just loves checking out these new places.
That was really nice up there in the flake section, how he linked those 2 airs together. Conley Rockefeller, Grand Targhee Ski and Snowboard Foundation. All right, next on course we have Jack Torres. Jack is from Sun Valley.
Yeah, that's right. Zach coming out of Sun Valley, doing it for Cool, Rozzy, Hestra, and Reflex Poles. He wants to shout out legendary skier Banks Gilberti. I'm sure there was some good mentorship growing up out there in Sun Valley.
I'm just going to say last year's Rookie of the Year on the Freeride World Tour, Toby Radford out of Sun Valley.
That's right. There's definitely a lot of talent coming out of this mountain. So it'll be interesting to see what Zach can put down for us today. Got a little bit of clouds now, but sun's sort of poking through, giving some good definition to the venue.
Zach Torres in the starting gate, ready to drop.
Getting ready for the judges to send him down.
3, 2, 1, on course.
And he's dropping. We got Zach, one of our U19 ski men, on course, traversing across the venue. He's going to pop into view any moment here. And a huge
three in and stomps that landing.
Stomps it, getting control, putting on the brakes.
Oh, that's exciting for all the spectators.
This massive pyramid air.
Oh, it does the
absolutely massive.
God. All right, I hope he's okay. He did not hit a tree
he
directly.
Clipped a little tree. We're gonna.
Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, Zach was putting it all on the line there.
Zach put it all on the line, risking it for the biscuit.
Yeah, we're going to have somebody go check him out. He did give us a head tap, which is amazing. He's standing up. It's a part of the game here sometimes.
Fortunately, he kept it on the inside edge of those trees and really only clipped those smaller trees.
That's right, yeah. Had a little bit of a run out to slow his speed down. We got a ski runner on course.
We got a ski runner coming down to get his gear. We got a head tap.
Yeah, he's just going to hang there for a second.
And this is one of the most spectacular spectator sports that there are out there.
No, it really is exciting. Definitely gets your heart racing.
It does. I mean, I'm assuming that he knew when he took off that he was going to be on the inside edge of those big trees so that he would clear them.
Yep. I'm guessing maybe his trajectory was just a little too far right.
Too far skiers right.
Too far skiers right.
Yeah, I suppose you could land and then lace it between those littlest trees.
Uh-huh.
But he was probably a little too far skiers right when he came off that last feature.
That's right. All right, now as we're waiting for his gear to be collected, we're just going to do a quick advertisement break for y'all, and we'll be right back shortly. That was so heavy.
Yo, are we doing an ad break or should we keep talking? Binnen's right there. Binnen. Ad break? Holy shit. His helmet came off.
independent junior athlete. Snowboard, U19 snowboard men.
We have Francisco D'Amato, our next U19 snowboard men at the qualifying day here at the U.S. Junior Championships. He's on course.
Coming into this middle flake section.
We're going to take about half of these athletes after the qualifying day to the finals, which is tomorrow.
He's out of Derby Line, Vermont, and snowboard J Peak.
Oh, and the double again. Oh, that was a clean double.
Cruising into this.
And then switch. All right, he's keeping it together across the bottom. That was a high-speed double out the bottom with a shifty off the bottom in air. Should be happy with that one.
Yeah, Francisco linking together a very challenging run, top to bottom.
Yeah, that double out the bottom was sick. He had a lot of speed and probably the most air that I've seen somebody get off of both of those sections.
I agree.
Traveling fast. Next up, U19 ski men, we have Nico Hudson.
Nico Hudson out of Crested Butte on course.
Oh, and he's getting pumped up in the start gate.
Looks like he's about to tee off something massive here.
Yeah, oh, he's off the big pyramid.
Right off the nose of the pyramid.
It.
Bolts.
And then over to the spine, the other way.
Little airplane turn.
Wow, one after another. It's like he's in the air more than he's on the snow. Wow, he's just keeping it going. That was 4 solid linked airs. That is free riding.
That was spectacular. He was linking those airs so quickly in between turns. Oh. And keeping it together at the bottom. Little pole wave.
Pole wave. Oh, man, that was nice. It was like he was in the air more than he was on the snow in the top section of that venue.
So cool. The little airplane turns in between hits.
Yeah, super impressive.
Yeah, Nico.
Nico.
Way to put one down.
Nico Hudson making a name for himself.
That's
U19
right.
ski men.
We're going to have to keep an eye out for him. Shout out to his parents and brothers for getting him here today, supporting him in this free ride journey.
We hope all parents feel connected to this community. It really is one of the best cultures and communities out there.
Yeah, we love it. We love the support. You can really feel it in the finish corral today. A bunch of supporters out here.
And any parents that want to volunteer at any events, let it be known to your organizers, and we'll probably be able to find a spot for you.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a group effort that make these events go down. We've got a lot of volunteers, a bunch of staff, some really great brands kind of supporting not only the live stream, but just the whole logistics for these events it takes a big crowd, honestly.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and thank our sponsors: Helly Hansen, Head, Tyrolia, Giro, 3M Thinsulate, and 3M Scotchguard, GoPro, DCA.
That's right, making it happen. All right, now we have Noah Dorman from Peak One Surf Team
on course.
Our U19 snowboard man on course. He's the reigning 2025 Mayor of Freeride. Has some pretty big results.
Off the first air. Quick recovery. He went big off that first pyramid. I got to think that first pyramid has a little bit of a difficult landing for a snowboarder. It's the first one that I've seen take it right off the nose.
Yeah, same here. It almost looks like a little bit of a flat landing, so you got to be super strong. Cruising his way down, sweeping across the right side of the venue towards these couple bonus airs that we have at the bottom of the venue.
Bonus airs. And a 3, front side 3.
Oh, swerving around a front side 3.
I think that's the first front 3 we've seen today. I've seen quite a few back 3s. First front 3.
Really, a lot of variety out of that run from Noah. Had some free ride elements at the top.
Representing Peak 1 Surf Team. Peak 1. Thanks to Noah's parents for getting him here. All right, next up, we've got Nathaniel Balkenbush.
Nathaniel Balkenbush out of Reno, Nevada. He's a Moment Skis rider. Excited to see what he's going to throw down on the venue today. All right, judges panel A are ready for Nathaniel to drop, and he is on course, traversing lookers left of the venue.
Nathaniel coming across the top hot.
What's he got for us up the top of this ridge line?
Over to the Pyramid Rock and sending it off the nose.
Cross court.
Different trajectory with a cross court takeoff.
Working his way down this middle flake ridge line. He's littered with hits.
Airing it into the middle part of the section. That was 3 solid airs in a row.
Nice little shifty off that big air in the middle. Cruising down.
With a quick pace. Oh, yeah. He's pretty happy about that run.
I think he's pumped.
He should be pumped with that run.
Some strong skiing out of Nathaniel today. I'm sure he's going to be really happy with that.
Yeah, Nathaniel Balkenbush out of Olympic Valley. All right, next in the gate, we have a member of the Freeride family. We have Cass Jones. You probably know that his sister just won the Freeride World Tour.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a familiar name nowadays. Jones Riders putting on a show for us this year.
They sure are. Mia Jones being the first time that it's been 2 generations winning on the Vector Ross.
Incredible stuff. And it was her rookie season, correct?
That's right. So next on course, Cass Jones out of Palisades, Tahoe, the Palisades Freeride team.
Riding the family name, Jones Snowboards. Panel B judges are ready for the next snowboard athlete. Dropping, Cass Jones is on course. What are we going to see today, Steve, out of this young rider?
I am excited to watch Cass every time. Solid air in.
Oh, huge off the top
Huge
pyramid.
off the top. Small control issue.
No way.
360 into the chute. He's keeping it in control.
Screaming out of the bottom apron, out of those airs.
High speed. Cass Jones, high speed across the bottom of the venue to this last booter. Nose grab.
Super stylish little nose grab.
Well, that was a decent run for Cass. A small control issue off that first air. He was going so fast, had a hard time keeping it together through that choppy section up top.
Yeah, that's kind of the risk you take when you're screaming down this face, is just being able to keep it under control. But overall, I think that was a really fluid run.
That was a really solid run, especially that 360. He stomped that with a air right after it.
Yeah, with authority. It was awesome. Nice work, Cass.
Nice work, Cass. All right, next in the gate, we have rider with bib number 1, Brannigan Murphy, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, U19 ski men.
That's right. He was 3rd at the champs last year, doing it for RMU skis.
All right, Brannigan on course out of the start gate. Coming across the top ridge.
All right, Brannigan. He is just out of view, but coming into the top.
Oh, big three, not quite holding it together.
Big three, a little bit of an issue. He's lost his ski, so unfortunately, that's going to be the end of his run. But coming into this run with a big trick like that is definitely a big statement.
A big statement, a bit risky right off the top to do a big three like that.
Definitely. He's raising the ski.
He's raising his ski.
That's a good attitude to have.
He knows he was going for it. He was sending it. You got to take that.
Do.
Oh, he's got his arms above his head.
He's good. Little helmet
He's still
tap.
got a good vibe going.
He's going to make it safely.
Yeah, he's going to make his way down. Not hit any other hits. You don't want to hit something else, lose a ski again, and waste time for the other athletes. If you go down, lose a ski, you just want to make it down.
That's true. There's a lot of respect between the athletes, and we want to keep this event moving quickly as possible. Excuse me. So Brannigan, being a good sport.
All right, next in the gate, we have Owen Smith from Jackson Hole Ski and Snowboard Club.
That's right. He's from Victor, Idaho.
We have 3 snowboard men athletes left in this competition. We have Owen, Caleb, and Tristan still to go, and then that will round out our snowboard men division.
That's right. We've already started dropping some skiers, so we're going to move right into the women's ski category as we round out the men's snowboard category, keeping this event moving smoothly with the 2-panel judging system. It's pretty much nonstop.
Yeah, and if you don't know how that 2-panel judging system works, once a rider finishes, the judges have a chance to tally their points while the other next rider drops and the other group of judges watches. All right, we got our next rider on course.
Owen Smith dropping in.
It's coming right off ball line. The first rider that I've seen come out of the starting gate right into an air, that was clean. I think it's always nice to be in the air within seconds after you drop.
Yeah, it really sets the tone for your run, gets the judges' attention.
Some nice hop turns through that upper section with an air. Little bit on the control side.
Yeah, he's just cruising into this bottom air. Little double stager. Nice control down the apron into these final bonus point airs. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, he's just going to cruise right on by. He's happy with the top section of his run.
Yeah, Brannigan Murphy. I'm sorry.
That was
Owen Smith. That was Owen Smith.
All right, we're keeping things moving nice and quick. We got Hunter Evans from the Whistler Freeride Club, our U19 ski male on course. Hunter Evans coming off the top pyramid with a 3.
Big 3 off the top, keeping it in control, getting right onto his edges after that landing.
Oh, a little airplane turn off the main flag.
We've seen that. Oh, he took it lower that second and third air.
Huge boost.
Huge one off the bottom, linking 4 of them together. That was really
landing.
Nice.
Wow, yeah, he really didn't waste any time. Lots of great fluidity on that run.
Oh, that
Big
was like
shifty for the crowd.
Kind of a mule kick, shifty.
Yeah, definitely poking it out there. He's going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, Hunter Evans. I'm giving that one of the top runs of the day. That was
Hunter
fast
Evans.
and clean.
Showing us how it's done, setting the bar early on in the ski men category.
done with that. All right, we are down to our last two U19 snowboard men competitors here at the Junior Championships in Kicking Horse, British Columbia.
That's right. Yeah, we are on our qualifying day for the U19 riders. So we're going to take the top half of these riders and place them into the finals tomorrow.
This is our 24th men's snowboarder down the course. What a show we've seen today.
It's been pretty incredible. Lots of really clean runs.
These are the juniors, the top juniors in all of the Americas, all the way from Patagonia to Alaska.
Yeah, it's all over the world. It's pretty amazing. All right, bib 96, Caleb Belly from Alyeska.
From Alyeska, Caleb is on course.
He's coming right off of the middle.
Oh, big 360 off that upper spine air that we've seen a couple people do it. That was clean. Really nice execution there. He came out clean.
That's right. Caught good transition on that.
Oh, no look into the...
Little bit of a control issue on that landing, but sending it off one of the biggest sections of this cliff.
Yeah,
Oh,
unfortunately,
and it looks like we got a equipment issue.
we got a head tap, and unfortunately, he broke his board on the landing, so
No way.
he might have a slow time making it down the rest of this course.
Yeah, is he riding switch? Can you tell?
It looks like he's riding switch on a broken board.
Switch on the broken board.
Well,
The crowd
I
is
mean-
going crazy, though. They're giving him some pointers for absolutely sending it. Doing his best to make it down here with some broken equipment. I can't
Yeah, I have
imagine
to
that's very
say,
easy.
that was the first time that I saw a snowboarder hit that middle section of the flake without looking.
That's, yeah, no look. It's totally blind coming into that
Yeah.
area.
No look.
Has that ever happened to you, Steve? Have you ever
It's-
broken a board in competition?
Broken one in half like that? No, I don't think I've ever broken one in half, but it just shows how much pressure goes into one of those landings. That was enough to snap his board in half.
Yeah, right? Like landed super square, just so much force on that landing.
So much force into that board.
Well, his buddies are giving him props. It'll be a cool wall hanger. Some good memories from this event. Hopefully he's in good spirits.
Yeah, hopefully he's in good spirits. And thank you, Caleb, for coming all the way from Alyeska, from Alaska to Patagonia. We've got competitors all from different countries coming together here at Kicking Horse for the Junior Championships.
All right. We're going right back up to the top. We got Tim Skeens from Euler Big Mountain dropping in for the U19 ski mail.
Tim on
Category.
course.
He's cruising across the ridge.
He's
with-
coming
with
across
pace.
fast across the ridge.
What's he going to do? Big
Airs
transfer
in
air.
with speed, holding it together.
Little bit of a hip check on that
Almost going down, but holding it together.
landing. Keeping his skis downhill.
Looking almost like a World Cup racer.
Oh,
that,
he's going
and
straight off
going
the point.
flat off the point. Woo!
No way. Hitting it
That
like
was
a pillow.
A big air. I hear the snow is good on that landing. And he hit that solidly.
Big steep landing.
Oh, he is pumped.
pumped.
Coming through screaming.
Double pull wag.
Oh, and the hip thrust.
The
He's
hip
coming
thrust
through the
celebration
finish
with
line
the pole wag.
with 10 different dances. That was awesome.
That was incredible. I've never seen so many celebration dances in one.
Yeah, I
one
mean,
finish.
not only did he nail his line, but he looked like a NFL player just scoring a touchdown.
Exactly.
That
yeah.
was impressive.
Wow. Well, we got to keep things moving. We got Tristan Booman from Palisades Freeride on course.
Tristan was at the Junior Worlds this year, and he is just aired in off that pyramid or at that rock off the top into this middle section. Tristan with a nice 360s, keeping his control together. Over the spine on the flake, and then into his second air. Tristan nailing that second air.
Steezy little wheelie out of that air.
Keeping at high speed across this bottom section. Tristan doing it for the Palisades team. That was a nice run, Tristan. Several big airs. He's pumped on that run. Shout out to Tristan's dad, Mike, for getting him here and to all the events this year.
Yeah, it's super cool. These guys get to travel all over the world to showcase their riding. It's a really amazing opportunity.
And it's such an amazing family sport to show up with your kids at a competition, be able to ski along with them or ride along with them, watch them do their thing, and then take the run down.
Totally, and you get to see your friends at different locations all over the world. It's pretty spectacular. Our judges just taking a second to tally up the scores for Tristan.
And that's going to round out our U19 snowboard men here at the qualifying round of Kicking Horse Junior Freeride Championships.
Shout out to our snowboard categories for putting on an absolute show today. It's been such a cool event. Seen some incredible runs.
What an awesome show. I would not want to be a judge at this point right now.
Just a quick shout out to the folks that make this live stream possible. We got our production manager, Finn and Lund, managing all the equipment, making sure this whole thing happens smoothly. There's so many names to name. Focha, our IFSA brand manager, once again making the whole show happen.
And so much of this Freeride community extends from how it was in the early days when we went up to Alaska and we went on the helis without guides. They would just take you up there and drop you off like you were in a taxi.
You can just go anywhere.
And then you had to rely on your friends if something happened. All right, next rider on course, we got Dean Haynes from Alyeska. Here we are talking about Alaska again.
Yep, Dean Haynes on course. Out of our U19 ski men category, he is coming under the main flake area. Big three.
Big three into a steep section with rocks below him.
All stalled out air. Making some nice quick turns.
Over to the flake with a giant three off the flake.
So clean. Wow.
And a fist pump.
His body position at all in the air there. He was so confident off that takeoff.
Man, that was a confident run. You can really see his confidence from top to bottom in that run.
No doubt the air awareness to stall out that big three on that bottom air is pretty spectacular.
Dean Haynes from Alyeska Freeride team making a name for himself.
Loves skiing with his buds more than anything. Love the positive attitude from this guy. His buddies all congratulating him in the finish corral.
All right, next up we've got Amara Vale, our first U19 ski women competitor.
That's right. Opening it up for the ski women category in the U19s. We are continuing on with the 2-panel judging, so we're dropping these men and women back to back. It's going to be an action-packed evening. And rider Amara is on course.
Amara on course all the way from South America. She came a long way, all the way to the northern hemisphere to put down these runs.
Making some strong turns on the upper section of the venue, showing that super strong form. Linking together all these little hits.
All sorts of little hits up there, one after another. It's really skilled route finding and line selection.
Kind of widening her turns out through this apron as the slope opens up. Doing it for Andy's touring, Husky and Stanley.
With a nice spread eagle off that bottom hit.
Carving some really nice turns, just really milking it out of this last part of the venue. Judges are going to take note of that. Fist bumps and hugs from the friends at the bottom. All right. We are headed back to the top. We've got Kyle Smith in the start gate out of Flathead Freeride. Dropping for the U19 ski men category.
It's Kyle Smith.
And he is heading towards the looker's left side of the venue. What are we going to see off the top here? Little transfer error.
Transfer area and high speed coming across that traverse to the upper part of the flake.
Getting lined up for this middle section right off the nose.
Big air.
Huge stomp.
Clean stomp. Hear it all the way down here at the bottom
His
of the venue.
skis just echoed across this whole little valley here. Nice strong skiing out of Kyle Smith.
Kyle Smith making quick work of this venue here.
This is his final JFCs before he moves up to the adult category. Shout out Kyle for putting on a show for us today.
Nice show, Kyle. All right, next in the gate, we've got number 71, Ruby Cichik out of Telluride. Our second U19 ski women on course.
Yeah, we struggled with that last name. We apologize, but
apologies to Ruby's parents. Thank you for getting her here.
At a Telluride, Ruby is on course. You can see her leaving the start gate on the looker's right side of the venue.
Oh,
cross court off the air into some gnarly looking terrain.
That was a really dynamic entrance. High speed, fluid. She's making clean turns. I really like this run from Ruby she's putting together.
Me too. No hesitation. Linking some really nice
into that zone. Whoa, that was fluid top to bottom.
Cool little straight line out the bottom section.
I like to see it like that, keeping her same pace from top to bottom. That fluidity is amazing.
That had Freeride written all over it.
It sure did.
Little bonus air at the bottom. She's pumped. In the speed tuck. She's smiling.
Yeah, Ruby. That was impressive. Ruby Cichik making a name for herself here.
Yeah, we're going to have to keep an eye out for her as we continue these competitions. She was first in the 2025 Whitefish National. Top 10 qualifier in the 2025 JFCs, so we'll have to see what she can put on for us.
All right, next in the start gate, we've got Zephyr Heller from Flathead Freeride.
Yes, Zephyr out of Kalispell, skis Whitefish Mountain Resort. Judges taking a moment to take note of what they just saw with Ruby's run. All right, bib number 219, Zephyr Heller in the gate and dropping on course now. He's dipping behind the ridgeline. We can tell he's traversing far lookers left on this venue.
Making his way across that top section onto the pyramid. Big air off the pyramid. Stomps it. Coming down into the upper section of the flake.
Really nice control into this super cliffy dynamic zone of the venue.
Linking air and air together and going huge and finding that tranny.
Absolutely stalling out a massive air off the nose on one of those bottom cross-court airs.
It's like time stands still on that bottom air.
I was just waiting for him to come down.
Oh, and a three
And a
to finish
three at
it
the
up.
bottom.
Showing the freestyle elements of Freeride right at the
Zephyr.
end. Zephyr.
Going absolutely huge.
That was an impressive run. I do not want to be a judge today. I like the announcing booth way better than the judging.
Yeah, this
booth.
is a lot. This is a lot more fun. I know the judges are working super hard, taking into account all the little factors that make up a good run. All right, next up in the start, we got Hannah Webb from Team Summit, Colorado, dropping in on course.
Team Summit, Colorado. That's Breckenridge. That's Frisco. That's Dillon. Shout out to everybody in Summit County.
Doing it for peak performance, Rozzy in Arapahoe Basin.
Oh, that's
Straight
a
off the
different
pyramid.
line off the pyramid. Kind of flat landing, but she stomped it clean.
Right, had to put down the 4-point landing.
1, 2, 3. 3 airs clean in a row.
A nice little safety grab off that middle air. She's coming into this bottom hit. Going massive.
Oh, and the flake. Landing right next to those rocks, finding the tranny perfectly. She is moving across this flat
Just
section.
barely dodging those rocks on the landing. Super blind coming off of that bottom air, but
Wow.
she managed to put it to her feet.
That was some
Nice
really
and
nice route finding and line scoping to hit that tranny just perfect next to that bottom rock.
Incredible run from Hannah Webb, the 4th place finisher at NORAMs last season. I think we're going to see some cool stuff from her.
All right, next in the starting gate, we've got Ryan Lapp from Team Palisades Freeride.
All right. We have just got word that Ryan Lapp is on course.
Ryan Lapp on course, representing the Tahoe area.
You can see him traversing to the looker's left side of the venue. Oh, and he does a big 3 off the top pyramid
Big
air.
3 off the top, holding it together.
Gaining control after a super flat, heavy landing. Weaving his way through these middle cliff sections. What's he going to do here? Massive
Ryan
3
Lapp with a
safety.
massive 3 and stomping it like it was nothing.
Oh, he put that to bolts. That was incredible.
He made that look easier than it must have been, because it doesn't look that easy,
No.
but he made it look easy.
Definitely not easy. He set that trick so well.
Ryan Lapp, representing the Tahoe Freeride, Palisades Freeride, and part of the Tahoe Freeride community.
Demonstrating some serious freestyle ability in that middle section of the course.
Next on the course, we have Olive Morris from Altabird Freeride.
Yeah, we got Olive Morris on course. Making their way to the looker's left center section of the venue, it looks like. All right, yes, coming into this main flake section. Part of the Altabird Freeride team. These guys know what they're doing. They've got some pretty incredible terrain over there. Off the nose of this bottom air. Putting on the brakes, coming into this apron. Nice smooth turns from Olive Morris.
Olive bringing it all the way from Utah here to British Columbia. Representing Utah.
She's putting up the horns. She's psyched with that run. Doing it for Cool DPS and Rinsed Academy.
All right, next in the gate, we've got Kai or Key Sawyer from Whistler Freeride Club, U19 Ski Men.
That's right. He's got a third place in the 2026 Whistler National.
We got Mr. Sawyer in the gate right now.
Yep, Sawyer's in the gate. Judges just kind of getting their thoughts together before we drop this next athlete. If you're just joining us, we are well into our ski category.
I know a lot of these athletes were just up in Whistler 2 weeks ago at the Whistler 3-Star.
Yeah, this is the time of year when all the competitions are running back to back. Lots of traveling. Whistler Freeride Club producing some pretty stellar athletes.
I think it's so special for these athletes to be able to travel to another country. They're good enough. They qualify, and they get to go to another country as part of their sport. What a special thing that Freeride brings.
Yeah, the travel is such a crazy aspect of this.
All right, Kai Sawyer, Whistler Freeride Club in the gate.
Just waiting for it. Just waiting for the thumbs up from the judges panel. All right, we are just getting word that panel A is ready for bib number 44, Kai Sawyer, to drop in on course.
On course. Heading across the ridge, over towards the pyramid.
Moving quickly across the top ridge towards the pyramid air. What are we going to see?
Right off the nose.
Oh, absolutely massive off the very nose of the pyramid air. Coming into the peppery trees of the red light zone.
It looks like he's bringing it all the way over.
Oh, what are we going to see off this huge triangle air? Boosting.
Oh, and stomping it clean.
Absolutely clean stomp.
I've heard from some of the riders that is some of the best snow on the venue, that landing off of that bottom air that he just took.
Yeah, a little nice and protected. There haven't been too many riders over there, so there's a bit more snow.
And a bonus air off the bottom, keeping his same pace top to bottom. He is psyched on that run. Kai Sawyer, Whistler Freeride Club, doing it for Whistler.
Nice work from Kai.
All right, next in the gate we have Hannah McReynolds from Alta Bird Freeride. Alta and Snowbird Freeride Club, Hannah McReynolds.
Hometown Alta rider. Cruising across the ridgeline. Mom and dad and coaches and friends.
I like
all
that quick
supporting
air
her today.
in. That was a nice quick air in. Another air off the top.
Making some nice big turns down the middle section of the venue. Looking super comfortable in this terrain. All right, she's lining herself up for something down the bottom of this cliff section.
Hitting this bottom feature with speed.
Yeah, swooping across those bottom cliffs with a cross-court air. Cruising through the apron. Nice big turns. Really relaxed, comfortable style, making it look easy out there. Oh, and a sweet little bonus air at the bottom for the crowd and right in front of the judges.
Hannah McReynolds doing it for Utah.
Yeah, Hannah.
All right, next in the gate, we have another athlete from Alaska, Henry Lance from the Alyeska Freeride team in the gate.
That's right. Yeah, he got 5th last year at NORAMs and is riding for Rozzy, Look, Lang, his family and coaches, of course. Once we get confirmation from the judges, we're going to be straight into the ski men and send Henry Lance down. We've got dual panel judging today, so alternating ski men and women, keeping the action moving fast.
Once again, we are at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort for the Junior Freeride Championships. On qualifying day, we take about half of the field into the finals tomorrow.
Steve, have you gotten the chance to ride around Kicking Horse at all while you've been here?
I have. Like I said, it's my first time here. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, the variety of terrain here is pretty awesome. So much steep runs right inbounds.
Yeah, so many steep runs, inbounds, controlled runs.
And we are back. We got Henry Lance on course. The judges have sent him down. So he's cruising across the top ridgeline.
Going over to that pyramid rock.
Yep, seems to be a favorite of a lot of the ski men. And he's boosting. Lookers left to right. Straight into this middle main flake section. What's he going to have for us here?
Oh, big three. That was solid. That is a solid 3 off the top.
Very
Fluid,
solid.
top to bottom.
Dipped his shoulder into a slight cork 3. He's going to be happy with that one.
There's been a couple athletes from Alyeska that have put solid runs in today. Henry Lance making a name for himself. Next in the gate, Kira
Livernoy.
Kira Livernoy. U19 ski women.
And she's on course already, making her way lookers left. Oh, and she's airing off the main big pyramid cliff that we're seeing a lot of riders.
That is really impressive doing that into that steep terrain up there, I got to say.
Yeah, because they have to gain control before these airs right here.
And one after another, Kira making it look easy.
Really good fluidity on that run, not hesitating too much before her hits.
And Kira with a shifty off that bottom. Extra credit booter.
Extra credit booter for the crowd. Out of Big Sky, Montana. Showing us how it's done.
All right, next in the gate, we've got Curran Bennett. Factory Freeride.
Curran Bennett out of Winter Park. Doing it for Giro and, of course, support from the parents.
Curran Burnell in the starting gate.
Apparently he skipped prom to be here on his notes, so he must really want to be here.
That's a big deal, skipping prom.
That's a big deal. You only get to go to prom once or twice. All right, well, Curran dropping in and traversing across the venue. He's coming into the middle section with a little safety grab.
Oh, he
and
just lost a
unfortunately,
boot. Blew a
having an
boot.
equipment issue. Maybe a little snow snake just popped his binding off.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. He had a good run going up until that point.
He did. I think an issue that we are seeing today is a little bit of flat light. There's some bumps and irregularities in the slope that are kind of hard to see. The density of the snow is a little bit different in areas, so looks like he's okay. Got his ski back on, just cruising his way down to the finish corral.
And you never know when that's going to happen. You never know when that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's a part of it. It happens to everybody.
You see it happen to Martin Bender in the Freeride World Tour this year, where he just had his ski taken off by a rock that you wouldn't expect to be where it was. And because of that, he didn't make the rest of the tour.
Yeah, it's super unlucky, but everybody's playing the same game, and it's a part of Freeride.
It is. It is a part of Freeride. Happens to everyone.
Well, we hope to see Curran back up in the start gate soon. I know he's got a lot more that he wanted to show us today. We're going to move right on to our next rider, however, Savannah Ramsey from Park City Ski and Snowboard. She is dropping in from Looker's right side of the venue and traversing Looker's left.
Savannah, again, representing Utah.
That's right, doing it for DPS Skis out of Utah. Mom and Dad helping her get here. Heading off of the pyramid to start her run.
Big air off the pyramid.
Putting down the 4-point landing, nice and strong. A little bit of a traverse air. And she's cruising back into these bottom cliff section on the middle flake part of our venue.
Lining up the
little double. Nice work. Lots of speed out into this apron, but she's doing a good job to control. Eyeing up a bonus air at the bottom. What she got for us?
Oh, and the 3.
A right side 360. Savannah Ramsey putting on an awesome run with some freestyle elements and big mountain.
Savannah putting it together for Utah. Park City Ski and Snowboard. Next in the gate, we've got Fletcher Taylor from Vail Ski and Snowboard Club.
Fletcher on course. Oh, a cheeky little 360 just at the very top of the venue before he went out of view on the ridgeline. He's going to come into view any moment here and straight off of the pyramid.
Oh, big pyramid with a
little bit of a back slap, but he got his feet back under him. Cutting right down into this middle air. Big 360 to his feet.
Held that one together.
Little bit of a bobble on that first air and the 360. Overall, very technically strong run.
Unfortunately, a control issue up top.
Yeah, we'll see how that impacts his score. Looks like the crowd is gathered in numbers to watch this qualifying event today. Our judges just taking a minute to take account of that last run while we get our next rider ready to go, whose name is Winter Crawshaw from the Revelstoke Ski Club Freeride team.
Judges are ready. Let's go ahead and send them. All right, Winter Crenshaw is on course. She is from the Revelstoke Ski and Snowboard Freeride team.
On course and traversing Looker's left to this pyramid air, I'm guessing, where a lot of our athletes have been starting their runs. Boosting. putting down the landing gear and gaining control before these middle cliff section. A little bit of a transfer error just to get her set up in this section before the bottom airs what she got for us.
Lining up the double. Winter sticking the double.
Oh, a little bit of a sit down for Winter, but airing off that double.
You know, I've noticed it's gotten a little bit flatter light here in the last, let's say, 10 minutes.
That's true. Yeah, there's a little bit of light cloud cover coming in.
Winter finishing it up with a spread eagle off that. Winter finishing with a spread eagle at the last hit.
Doing it for Flylo, LibTech, and BCA. She needs some new glasses, though, so if there's any sunglasses companies out there that would like to support Winter, you can let her know, or let us know.
And again, a big shout out to all the parents who brought their athletes here to Kicking Horse. I see hundreds of parents lining the course above the judges' stand and the announcer's stand and below the judges' stand. Thank you so much for bringing your athletes here. We all hope that you feel very comfortable being part of this Freeride community. It doesn't matter if you're just starting out and this is your first year, or if you've been here for 10 years. We hope you all feel a part of this Freeride community. It is an amazing culture and group of people. Yeah. I think a big part of the heart of the Freeride community goes back to when we used to be in Alaska together in the early days, or some guys in the Alps or in Jackson in the early days. And when you went out into the backcountry, you had to have somebody with you that, if things went bad, could get you out of the backcountry or dig you out if in case of an avalanche. And that really creates a strong bond between people that do the sport and this activity that we love so much. All right, in the gate, we got rider number 250, Mark Hart from Olympic Valley Freeride Team. U19 ski men coming across the ridge. Mark Hart bringing it over towards the pyramid. And a big air in off the pyramid, stomps it clean. He's looking like he's heading over to the red light area, making quick work of the upper section of this venue. Oh, and going huge. Oh, my God. Oh, and coming unstuck. Small yard sale going on up there with Mark Hart going for it, risking it for the biscuit. That was one of the highest speed runs up top and came into that bottom air with authority, with speed, and could not quite hold it together.
Yeah, just a little backseat on that landing. Kind of riding the tails out, and unfortunately lost his ski.
All right, Mark Hart got his gear. That was unfortunate because I thought that was one of the most dynamic runs of the day right there. He had his pace set, and he wasn't going to slow down for anything.
No, absolutely not. He came in with a lot of confidence, and unfortunately, I think his trajectory was just a little bit off on that last air, but he's into the bottom.
Yeah, all the respect for Mark Hart from that attempt.
Yeah, way to go for it,
those
Mark.
Airs together quick like that. All right, next in the gate, we have Isabella Mateo from Vail Ski and Snowboard Club, U19 ski women.
That's right, third at Breckenridge, 3-star last year. Let's see what we got out of Isabella today. And she's moving out of the start gate, headed lookers left along the ridgeline. Okay, airing into the middle section of the venue with a big sweeping turn. Linking some really clean turns down this middle section into the cliff zone.
So nice to see beautiful skiing like this.
Oh, a huge air.
A huge air, but it looked like she landed in a hole of some kind.
And a big impact.
Big impact for her. That did not look friendly on the body.
No, definitely not. Really tucked up in the air. Oh, she's giving us a head tap. I think she's okay. Picking up her goggles that fell off on that impact. Pushing the limits here today at Freeride, Junior Freeride.
Isabella
Qualifiers.
definitely pushing the limits on how big you can go off that air.
Absolutely. Sometimes if the transfer angles don't line up, it can just be too much for the legs to handle.
Yeah, or if somebody's landed in a spot and made a little divot.
That's true.
Then you hit the uphill side of that divot. It kind of looked like that's what happened to Isabella there.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of riders actually hit this air today, and it's possible she found one of those old bomb holes and it just was a little bit too harsh of an impact.
Yeah, that's what it looked like for Isabella on that run. All right, next in the gate, we've got number 197, Sammy Stiazny.
Sammy Stiazny out of Girdwood, Alaska. He is ready to drop in the start gate.
I have been so impressed by the Alaska competitors today out of Girdwood or Alyeska.
Yeah, it really seems like they're super familiar with this big terrain and know what they're doing.
Sure does.
Okay, big air to start it off into the middle cliff section, making some quick turns. Little transfer air to get set up for this bottom hit.
Oh, looking clean, linking them all together.
Super clean, getting high on that bottom edge. Really strong skiing out of the bottom.
Super strong skiing from our Alaska skier. Oh, there's some nice turns out of the bottom.
Yeah, super powerful skiing from Sammy.
Nice work from Sammy. Keeping it real for the Alaska crew.
All right. Dropping next, we have Kyra Takalauskas from the Whistler Freeride Club in the U19 ski category.
Kyra
Kyra
representing Whistler.
Rozzy Freeride coaches.
Coming in hot.
Parents.
The upper part of the flake and air in. She's going to bring it back to the next air off the flake.
Nice.
Stops it clean. Tyra.
A little bit of a brake check and then straight off that next air and flying into the apron.
Kyra doing it for the Whistler Freeride Club, coming into the bonus air at the bottom.
Keeping her feet underneath her, arms ahead, all the way down into the finish corral. Nice work, Kyra. All right.
Next in the gate, we've got Angus Blackburn representing Sugar Bowl.
That's right. Angus out of Truckee, California. Doing it for Spider, Blizzard, and Smith. Our judges just taking a moment to tally up the score from Kyra's run.
Tallying up that score, and I'm just going to say I heard Sugar Bowl is closing this weekend.
That's early, isn't it?
That's kind of early. Hopefully they can just come down to Mammoth or
that's
Palisades.
right. Yeah, a lot A lot of issues with snow in that part of the world this year. Not the case of Kicking Horse, however.
All right, Angus Blackburn on course. U19 ski men qualifying division here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
All right. Looks like he's traversing again to this pyramid air. Jumping lookers left to right towards the middle section of the venue.
I like that cross-court approach there.
I do too. It kind of, lines them up nicely for these middle airs.
Yeah, they can link a bunch of them together. Here's our fourth one in a row. Here we go.
What do we got at the
Fourth
bottom?
one, are we going 5, 4, 5? Hitting that
With
double.
the double. Hear the skis stomping both of those landings.
That was super clean. What a nice run.
Yeah, really nice control and a little bonus air for the crowd.
Angus.
He's feeling good.
Oh, yeah. Angus holding it together for Sugar Bowl Academy. Representing Tahoe.
The Tahoe crew must be proud of this boy. All right.
And I just can't say enough about the Tahoe Freeride community with Jason Dobbs running the program. Thank you, Jason.
Shout out Jason. Now we have Lindsay Nagel from the Mad River Glen Fariski team dropping on course. All right, she's traversing way lookers left, coming up over the pyramid. Flying huge with a nice 4-point stomp off of that.
All right, I was riding up the lift with our coach Harrison this morning. Sounds like these guys from Mad River are ready.
These guys certainly know how to ski in tough conditions. Oh, absolutely
that was
massive.
solid and massive.
Absolutely massive air off the bottom section of the main flake.
Lindsay holding it together for Mad River. Nice run, Lindsay.
Stomping that run. She's going to be super proud. Making the East Coasters proud.
That was one of the nicest U19 women's runs we've seen so far. Lindsay showing us how it's done.
Yup. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for getting Lindsay all the way out here in beautiful British Columbia. Our next rider up is Sam Wilson from Wanaka, New Zealand. All the way on the other side of the world.
This is really what freeriding is about, is getting everybody from around the world together to do what we love to do.
So incredible to see everybody come together for these big events.
Thank you, Sam, for making the trip all the way over, and thank you for Sam's parents to help him get here.
It's amazing. Our judges just taking a moment to take stock of that incredible run from Lindsay Nagel. Our dual panel system making this action go super fast today.
All right, next in the start gate, we have Sam Wilson, number 152.
The Flying Kiwi all the way from Wanaka. Let's see what he's got for us today. Cruising across this ridge line. Is he going to hit the infamous pyramid cliff to start off this run?
Oh, he's headed towards it, and he's sending it. He stops it clean.
Right off the
right
nose.
back, right to the flake.
Oh, big three. Finding great transition in between all those.
A bonus there. That is free riding right there.
Absolutely screaming out of those bottom airs.
Yeah,
making
Sam
it a double.
Wilson holding it together for the Kiwis.
Keeping those feet underneath him despite the high speed. The Flying Kiwi living up to the name.
Was that Ben Richards?
Dude, I thought so. Maybe
I
the
thought
next
so
Ben
too.
Richards.
Yeah, maybe the next Ben Richards. All right, Sam Wilson. Showing us how it is done.
Attaboy, Sam.
All right, next in the gate, we got Maya Strong from Crystal Mountain representing Washington State.
Maya Strong. Edmonds, Crystal Mountain, Washington. Supported by Crystal Mountain, Black Diamond, and Smith. Our judges are ready for her to drop. And Maya's is on course.
Maya, our next competitor in the U19 ski women division, representing Crystal Mountain. Right in, straight, fall line off the top with speed and authority.
Nice. She's doing a little bit of a traverse across the venue into this awesome little lofty air.
That was high-speed loftiness.
Cutting back into this little bonus hit right under the middle section.
That was like a super G run.
Really
down
using
our
the
course.
entire venue to link together her run.
I thought I was watching half a Freeride comp and half a World Cup ski race.
Oh, a sweet little Daffy.
That was really stylish, the whole thing from
Doing
top
it-
to bottom.
Doing it for Shane himself.
Yeah, Maya showing what Crystal Mountain Freeride team can do.
Love to see it. Always keeping it fun. All right, our next rider that we have on course is Cole Menlove from Park City Ski and Snowboard. Dropping on course.
Cole riding out of Utah. U19 ski men qualifying round here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
He's got back-to-back second places at the Solitude 2-star. Let's see what he can put on today.
Oh, big three off the side of the Pyramid Rock. That was
Starting off with a
huge.
three.
I think that was bigger than any of us thought it was. He was
Yeah.
in there for a long time on that one.
Big stalled out air. Gaining control before this bottom feature. Oh, and he's going
Setting in
massive.
massive.
Oh!
Oh, not being able to handle the buck.
just-
Sometimes you go so big, and the hardest part is getting bucked after the landing.
Shoot, just a little bit too much pepper off that bottom air. Oh, I can tell he really is bummed
He's
about
a little
that.
bummed on that one, but he went massive off that.
No,
was
he went so
probably
big.
20 meters on that. That was huge. 20,
Yeah.
25 meters.
He definitely gapped over the good transition of that landing. Just trying to go as big as possible.
It's almost like you got to get lucky and land on the downhill side of a bump. when you
Right.
Go that big. All right.
Next, we got Zoe Chase from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club dropping in on course. Zoe Chase.
I know Zoe's family. They're super into Freeride. They used to live in Mammoth, and now they live in Steamboat. TJ is her dad. Zoe's bringing in clean off the top.
Nice work for Zoe. Doing a little
A
shifty.
little shifty off that hit on the top of the flake. And now number 2 coming in to the bottom there on the flake.
Oh, finding nice transition off of that sweet little diving board.
Zoe, nice and clean so far on her run, coming down to the extra credit air.
What you got for the crowds and judges here? A spread eagle.
Nice, Zoe. Clean run, top to bottom. Doing it for Steamboat Springs and Mammoth.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, a dab for the finish, Corral.
It's always
Dabs
nice
are
to see
still
a
in
dab.
style, I guess. Incredible skiing from Zoe. Really strong turns out the bottom.
Congratulations to Zoe and her family for that nice run. And to every Freeride family and any parent that wants to get involved and volunteer, just please talk to anybody in your organization group and volunteer at a Freeride event. It's really a cool thing to do, to be part of this community and this culture.
It really is, and the parents are the backbone of this organization. We thank you so much for your support.
We know your kids thank you also, even though they might not come out and say it. They'll remember it for the rest of their lives. So thank
Absolutely.
you, parents.
All right, next up we got Andrew Borstel from the Ski and Snowboard Club at Vail on course.
Andrew Forstall, Vail, representing Vail.
Oh, straight off the
Straight
top,
out. Oh,
top
hold it
cliff
together.
and getting control. A little bit of a control issue, but back on his feet.
And up onto the flake.
Okay, and he's spinning
three
a
off
three.
the flake, and he stomps that. What a recovery.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, a little control issue at the upper part of the venue, but then got it back together and kept his fluidity going.
Yeah, way to put that behind him and regain control and put a solid run down after that slight control issue at the top of the run.
That's Andrew Forstall, representing Vail.
Doing it for K2 Oakley, his family.
Next on course, we have Ava Evans, U19 ski women, qualifying round here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
Freakba Evans on course, out of Driggs, the Gee. Shout out mom and dad. And she's coming into the main flake area with a little bit of a side hit at the top. Oh, a little spread eagle it looked like.
Yeah, that was a spread eagle off that flake
Like
transfer.
that. Love to see it.
And doing airs on each jump turn up top, too. Getting ready for the double. First and second.
4 point.
Linking them together.
Super smooth. Keeping the skis pointed downhill all the way through that double.
That's Ava Evans representing Grand Targhee.
Shout out Ava for making the trek up to Kicking Horse Mountain Resort. And of course, her dog, Nala, for the support. Shout out Nala, the dog. If only we could have a bunch of dogs up here in the finish corral greeting all the competitors when they're finished their runs.
All right, next in the starting gate, we've got Harper Stauble from Tahoe. Jay Peak representing Jay Peak.
That's right, Jay Peak, Vermont.
Oh, Jay Peak, Vermont. Sorry about that.
Out of Kittery Point, Maine, skiing Jay Peak. He's got a first place at Mont Edouard. I'm assuming that's in Eastern Canada. Doing it for Helly Hansen, mom and dad.
Harper Stauble in the gate. 3, 2, 1.
Harper's on course. Our East Coast competitors showing up in force today.
Coming across fast on the traverse up top to the pyramid.
Boosting the pyramid. Oh, and unfortunately coming unstuck on that landing. I think he may have landed just on the back, on the front side of a bump.
It looks like that is happening. Got to hit it just right and land on the downhill side of that bump.
So unfortunate. We did get a helmet tap though, so it looks like he's okay. Ski came off unfortunately, but he is all good. It looks like he's just kind of making his way back up to grab that ski. Harper is no stranger to adverse conditions coming from the East Coast.
I heard Jay Peak had a lot of snow this year.
That's right. Yeah, actually a lot better than some of the western resorts this year.
Right. Usually it's Mammoth getting the most snow. But this year, J Peak had the most.
I think they had like well over 300 inches by like mid-January. It was a crazy winter.
Yeah,
for
it was
those guys.
it was a good year for the East Coast.
They deserve it. They earned it.
Every once in a while they get it.
Every once in a blue moon. All right, Harper's skis back on, and he's just going to cruise his way safely to the finish corral.
Harper Stabel skiing his way down to the finish area, doing it respectively, not hitting other airs on the way down, causing any type of time delay for any other athletes.
Yep. Shows a lot of respect for the other athletes.
All right, next in the starting gate, we've got Lily Cutler representing Sugar Bowl.
Sugar Bowl ski team rider dropping in on course now.
Lily is on course, coming across the upper section, traverse, heading over towards the pyramid.
She's got podiums this year at Taos and Kicking Horse, so we'll see what she can put down for us today.
To the pyramid, right off the nose, stomping it clean.
Boosting that first air, making her way quickly into the middle section of the venue. Nice little shifty
with a
safety
grab. That's 3 in a row, clean, with no control issues at all.
Heading up for the double. Let's see if she can put it together.
2 in a row, and the double. She had a little slowdown moving into that last air, but other than that, that was super clean.
Yep, just a little bit of a moment to make sure she was in the right spot on that bottom air. But keeping it clean. She's fist pumping the air.
Yeah, she's psyched on that run.
I can hear her friends just howling in the finish corral. They're psyched.
Yeah, I'm noticing that leading into that double air that she just did, like almost everybody is having to slow down just a little bit to see where they are coming in on it. Like you can't quite see it until you're right on the edge.
It must be super blind. Anyway, we got Philip Carpentier dropping in on course. This rider's out of Mont Tremblant, Canada.
Philippe on course from Mount Tremblant, Canada. Huge off that air and
Absolutely
stomps
massive.
it clean.
Found super good transition. Man, he's already through this course, basically. It was an incredibly fast run from Philippe. He loves peanut butter and banana toast, according to this sheet.
And that
big
was a
360.
big 3 off that bottom air. Philippe, that was solid top to bottom.
Solid run, Philippe. That was incredible. I blinked and missed half your run. That was so fast.
I think that he did it so smoothly, he made it look easier than what it was.
Really, honestly, I honestly didn't even realize what was going on in front of my eyes.
Yeah, that was such a smooth run. Sometimes we just kind of enjoy watching it, and it doesn't look difficult because they make it look so easy.
Exactly.
That was one of those runs.
Yep, I fully agree with you there. Judges taking a second to tally up their scores for Philippe's run.
Sometimes you watch one of these runs, and it's such beautiful skiing that you just get taken back by it. Forget you're at a contest, and you're just in awe of the beauty of the sport.
Yeah, you can almost tell when the riders are kind of in that flow state and everything's working out for them. They're linking together their run nice and smooth. It all just kind of turns into this one cohesive run, and it's really cool to watch.
It is.
Part of.
It's like a beautiful performance, a beautiful presentation, and really nice to watch. It's pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the judges are going to take note of that.
So, Philippe's parents, I hope you appreciated that also, because we really did too.
Yeah. All right, bib number 190. Kiana Swim from Sugar Bowl Academy is now on course.
Another athlete representing Sugar Bowl Academy out of Tahoe, Kiana Swim, in our women's U19 ski division.
Doing it for Rozzy Freeride off the pyramid to start her run with a stomp.
With a stomp. That cross court really sets everybody up for that next air, and she just linked those together.
Yeah, she linked that together really well. It kind of cues her up well for this hit. Finding good transition out the bottom of her run. Absolutely flying.
And making short work of this whole venue here. Kiana Swim showing us how it's done.
Kiana skiing with a lot of confidence and pace.
Ew! Tail grab off that final
she got
hit.
The pole wag. She's happy.
The pole circles. That's awesome.
Incredible run for Kiana. All the Sugar Bowl athletes congratulating her in the corral.
I mean, it's amazing the amount of energy these athletes are putting into these runs, and then to finally execute it. Next in the gate, we've got Zebedee Schreiber out of Palisades Freeride.
Zeb already on course, traversing hot across the ridgeline.
Yeah, Zeb heading over to the pyramid.
And
big three off the pyramid and stomping it.
No, and it looks like he's lost
down.
a ski.
It looked like he maybe lost a pole out of his hand right out of the when he landed that air. Like he tried to get his pole back in his hand. Is that what that looked like?
It looked like the impact kind of shocked one of his poles out of his hand. Ski just tumbling down the venue ahead of him. He's going to have to make his way safely down to retrieve that on one ski. Just goes to show how steep this venue is. That ski's just tumbling down. And it's come to a stop almost. Nope. There it is. All right, Zeb, doing some impressive one ski turns. Just a little bit of a harsh impact off that top rock. I think it blew off his ski, and there's nothing he could do about it, unfortunately.
I would have to see an instant replay.
In Red Mountain, like all over. All these kids get into freeride really young, and you know when you learn to do something when you're young, you pick it up, and you're usually better at it as an adult.
You know, I could almost
starting something
imagine there being like a traverse
maybe these,
underneath that pyramid
riders
too, that maybe some riders are landing in.
Catch up a little
and it's
bit.
creating a little bit of a big
and so
impact.
on course, you can see our ski ninja retrieving the pole, so that
so
does
unfortunately,
answer our
just
question.
not finding the right
Ski
transition
ninja
on
went
that.
in, grabbed the pole, cleared the course back up. But back to your point, Mark, is that something that's been noted is that these juniors have, they're being coached through their junior series, and they spend years with a coach going to events, working on their tricks, and then they graduate into the qualifying series. And it can be a bit of an abrupt drop-off of all of a sudden you're traveling on your own and you don't have your coach there, and it, is interesting to see that drop-off. So it's really great to see a lot of these athletes do have registered coaches come with them, and I think that's something we're going to start to see more and more of as freeride progresses.
Yeah, great point. Because like with freeride, every weekend you're with your friends, you're with your crew, you're pushing each other, you're with your coach.
Super heavy landing. A lot of athletes kind of struggling to find a good transition on that first hit.
Especially with a free heel.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you have so much less support. As a tele skier myself, I know how difficult it is to make it down in these firm conditions. But cruising some beautiful tele turns into the fringe corral area. What could have been for Aurora today. We are going to head straight back up to the top with our next rider, Owen Yarnold from the Whistler Freeride Club. And he is dropping on course.
Owen on course. High speed across the traverse on the top. Coming towards the pyramid rock. Airing it right off the nose. Cross court the other direction. Now back to the flake. Big three on the bottom flake air.
Absolutely massive three, putting it down.
Three, lands it a little in the back seat, but he's riding away just fine.
Little bonus air for the crowds, for the fans.
Grab and shift. He's a stylish skier. That was nice to watch. Owen Yarnold representing Whistler Freeride.
Owen Yarnold with a heater of a run. We are back up to the top, though, with Caroline Steck from Team Summit Colorado Ski dropping on course.
We are here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort for the Junior Freeride Championships. Qualifying day. Qualifying half of our field toward finals tomorrow.
If you're just joining in, we are well underway. Ski men and women throwing down on the course. Going super far, lookers left into the zone we call the red light zone. Kind of poking out through these trees. Getting into some super peppery terrain.
There she is, way up there, right above that pepper and those trees. Making some nice turns down in that upper section of the lookers left of this course here at Kicking Horse.
Team Summit Colorado rider making their way into this super steep zone. Lots of exposed rocks. A nice little traverse area.
That's the farthest I've seen somebody go over there, lookers left so far. That snow looks really nice.
Yeah, finding some good snow. Another little transfer air cutting across the face.
Oh, another one. Just finding all sorts of bonus points in there.
All right, and she's dipping through the trees. Little bounce, little air into the apron of this run. Carving some nice turns right down to the finish corral. Shout out Team Summit Colorado. Caroline Steck with a super nice run, going into a zone that we haven't really seen any riders go before. All right, next up, after Caroline, we have Alvaro Lul. I'm probably pronouncing that last name wrong. From Club Andino Via de Angostura. A South American rider from Sarabajo. Our judges just taking a moment to tally up the score for Caroline. All right, we are just getting word that our judges are ready to send our next athlete, Alvaro. All right, we got Alvaro on course, our U19 ski male competitor, traversing lookers left across the ridgeline, where a lot of these athletes are starting their run. He's coming into this middle section, linking together some nice turns and a small air to get it started. Huge cross-court air. Haven't seen many riders take that approach. Oh! Unfortunately, losing a ski in the landing. There's a lot of ruts from people turning in that zone starting to form.
Unfortunately, he had a ski come off. Alvaro.
Yep, and we are going to have a ski ninja just help Alvaro retrieve his ski and run to a quick commercial break.
There's nothing like that click. That moment where everything just falls into place. where movements become muscle memory. And control feels like freedom. Every version of yourself echoing, teaching you, pushing you to that point. The moment you know, you're exactly where you're meant to be.
All right, if you're just joining us, we had a quick hold, but we are back in action. Our next rider is Bree Polster from the Crested Butte Mountain Sports Team. Our judges just getting prepared for this next athlete to drop. Beautiful day out here in Kicking Horse Mountain Resort, BC, Canada. One of the biggest freeride events in the world, over 290 athletes competing over 3 days for junior freeride championships. Today we've got the U19 qualifying event. The top athletes from this event will move on to finals tomorrow. Lots of impressive runs have gone down today. That's right, and now we've got word that Bree Polster is on course, dropping right into the action. Looker's right section of our venue. Little air arcing a nice turn over that exposure, cutting Looker's left across the venue. What has she got lined up for us here?
She is coming across at a nice pace in the slate section of this course.
Yes, all these transfer airs. Oh, and coming straight fall line off the bottom air, arcing a huge turn into the apron.
She was keeping that moving the whole time.
A super fluid run, really strong turns. And a little crowd pleaser off that bottom air.
That's one of those runs where she looks so smooth. Made it look beautiful to watch.
Yeah, super smooth run.
Judge, because she made it look so easy.
For real. All right, we got Evers Glatchen on course, Holderness School Freeride Team rider.
Evers Glatchen.
From Newport, Rhode Island. Unbelievable. All the way out here in British Columbia. Oh, and a huge cork 7 air off the top. Oh, unfortunately cannot stick it. landing on the backside of a mogul, just too much of an impact to control the landing.
That was the first 7 we've seen on the venue so far today.
That's right. He did regain composure and is continuing his run. Nuking out the bottom. And then another little control issue at the bottom. Just a little bit of a wild run, but putting on a show for us today.
That was a wild run, top to bottom. Sometimes you get going a little too much.
Little too much spice on that one. But absolutely going for it.
Yep. You got to risk it for the biscuit. Evers Glade-Hun making a name for himself. I will remember that one.
All right, next up we got Belle McTeague from the Telluride Ski and Snowboard Club.
Belle McTeague on course, dropping it in straight out of that start gate with a nice air in off the top, holding it together, making some nice turns after that first air, lining up something different here up.
Oh, nice little billy goat section, hopping through those cliffs.
Yep, the Looker's right section of the top of this course. Making it into this zone with the air out the bottom.
Nuking through the chute, the sneaky little line on the right side of the venue, through those cliffs. A former ski racer, you can tell by her super strong turns. A little bonus here with a safety grab.
That made Freeride look fun.
That did look super fun.
Nice run, Belle. Thanks for showing us that run. All right, next in the gate, we have North Slater representing Whitewater Freeride team.
That's right, North out of Whitewater, Nelson, BC.
We are at the qualifying day of the Kicking Horse Mountain Resort Junior Freeride Championships.
That's right. If you're just joining us, our competition is well underway. We're into the U19 ski men and women categories. Seen a bunch of action on this face today.
We've seen quite a show already today.
All right, bib number 125. North Slater is dropping in on course. All right, and they are cruising across the ridgeline, headed Looker's left.
North with a 360 off the top pyramid and coming unglued on that landing, unfortunately.
Shoot, it almost looked like he caught a little bit. It almost looked like he caught a little bit of a traverse track on that landing.
It did, yeah. I think it's getting a little more bombed out in that landing than it was earlier.
I'm sure that a lot of people had been skiing underneath that cliff, and maybe there's a little bit of an uphill slope that some riders are catching.
Yeah, it seems like when a rider lands in that same zone, they're having a little bit more difficult time, and if they land just before it or just after it, they're having an easier time.
Yeah. We did just have a drone land on course. So if you heard any commotion, the drone was successfully recovered. It looks like North is just kind of gathering his equipment. Seems to be okay.
I know a lot of athletes traveled a long way to this competition. Sometimes it's just one run for each one of these athletes, and sometimes you're happy with your run, and sometimes you're a little disappointed. And
yeah,
I know that when that disappointment comes, every hour that goes after that disappointment, it gets just a little bit better.
Yeah, it's tough in the moment. As a former freerider myself, I know what it's like to have all this build up to one run. it means a lot to these athletes to be here at the Freeride Championships. However, we know that they can all put down phenomenal runs, and sometimes it's your day, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, and each one of these athletes knows how to look at a competition face, assess what they can do, assess the difficulties, and then they go for it.
Yeah.
And it's just like in real life where you do that in different parts of your life. And then sometimes you stand and sometimes you fall. And the most important thing is you get up there and do it again after you do either one of those two things.
You learn a lesson from it no matter what. All right, North is coming into the corral safely and sound. We got our next rider about to drop, Morgan Jaffe from Sugar Bowl Academy. Our U19 ski woman competitor is on course.
And Sugar Bowl came with a heavy team. They have a lot of athletes here today. What a program they have there at Sugar Bowl Academy.
Yep, seen a lot of their athletes coming in today, showing some spectacular skiing. Some super strong turns right out of the gate.
Morgan on course, looking super clean and fluid coming down this course. Sometimes it's so nice to just keep it moving at that same pace.
Oh, nice.
It feels so good as an athlete to do it like that.
Couple quick turns. Unfortunately, getting bucked on the double.
Yeah, it looked like she went maybe a little too big on that bottom part of the double. A head tap, so she is okay.
Yep, she's all good. Yeah, it almost looked like she may have been caught a little bit on her takeoff, and that she was a little off balance on the first landing. But still a strong run despite the control issue.
All right, next sweep in the gate, we have Andy Letizia from Whistler.
Andy, our Whistler rider, dropping on course and traversing quickly to the looker's left side of the venue. He's doing it for mom and dad today.
With a big three off that top, left-hand three, and he is moving across that top, keeping the control. Two airs in a row. He's got a good run going right now, keeping his pace solid.
He loves these cross-court airs. Boosting. Oh,
hold it together.
And unfortunately finding a bomb hole.
Well, unfortunately, yeah, but he did his best to hold it together and not go.
No, he kept his skis pointed downhill, which was super important. Shows a lot of strength.
All right. Good enough run. A little bit of a control issue on the landing of that huge air.
Yeah, I did like how he kind of used a lot of the venue, did a lot of side cross-court airs.
Kept the speed solid.
Well,
Bib 216, we've got our next U19 ski women competitor. It's Gabby Ogrizio from Lake Louise. So local girl here, Gabby.
Gabby Ogrizio really testing our pronunciation with that last name.
And the crowd is going crazy for Gabby.
And straight off the pyramid air. The crowd is hyped right now. Oh, she's got tons of speed, regaining control before that middle flick section.
My heart was in my throat there for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabby. Oh, man, keeping it together. Gabby putting a good run together for the local community here. Local Freeride community is going crazy for Gabby.
Oh, they are pumped.
Oh, she should be psyched on that run. Yeah,
that was
Gabby.
A heater. Her buddies running towards the finish corral to give her a big hug.
What a great part of the Freeride community. We do our run. Our friends are there for us, whether we land it or we fall. It's awesome to see the local Freeride community come out here at Kicking Horse.
Wow, the judges are going to have to take their time with that one. That was a pretty strong run from Gabby.
And then I see probably 30 people running to the finish line to congratulate Gabby for her run, maybe more.
we're going to head back up to the top with our next rider, Davis Minahan, bib number 144 from the Telluride Ski and Snowboard Club.
All right,
he is on course.
Davis is out here from Colorado representing Telluride.
That's right. He's got a first in Aspen. A little bit of a background in competing.
Oh, big three and stomps it clean. That
Huge
was a clean stomp on that three.
Binding transition off of that top pyramid
to the second flake air.
Oh, and he's going massive.
And stomps it clean. He found that transition really nicely.
He did, yeah. Just clearing a bomb hole. Nice steep landing. He's cruising into these little extra credit airs. What do we have here? Beautifully executed. Oh, he's really happy with that.
Let's go. Let's go, he says as he rides by the announcer's booth.
Yeah, I don't know if you could hear that, but audible excitement from Davis.
And
shout out his brother Patrick.
It is one of the best feelings when you stomp your line and you're coming through the bottom, and then you know you've got maybe 5-10 seconds to the finish line and you're standing on your feet. Is that one of the best feelings in the world?
It really is. It's so addicting. Keeps you coming back. Just the feeling of, you know, all the hard work paying off and skiing the run that you wanted to do. There's really nothing better.
It really is an amazing feeling.
Davis putting down a heater.
Nice run, Davis.
Judges are going to be happy with that. They got some work to do.
Doing it right for Telluride. All right, next up, also from Telluride representing, we've got Elodie Prohaska. Our next competitor in the U19 ski women category on our qualifying day here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort for the Junior Freeride Championships.
That's right. Our judges just taking a moment to tally up their scores from that run from Davis.
Yeah, that last run from Davis may take a little bit to figure out because once again he made it look so smooth.
Elodie doing it for friends and family today and the Telluride Ski Snowboard Club. And we just got word that she is on course, traversing across the ridgeline. All right, Elodie kind of dipping in and out of view from our perspective, at least. And she's coming into this middle section, making some quick turns. Finding some nice snow in there. Makes me want to go ski.
Oh, yeah, that makes me want to go take a run.
Oh, and a little cross-court hip air. Swooping her way back to this lower section in the middle. What she got for us here.
Fluid into the double.
Oh, a nice double kind of
clean. Sometimes you have a super clean run like that, and it is nice. The fluidity scores are off the chart.
Looks like she's just having a good time out here, honestly.
Control, maxed. Fluidity, maxed. Beautiful turns, really edging those skis, not sliding at all.
No, yeah, really using the side cut of those skis. That was a really beautiful run from Elodie.
Sometimes you have those runs that are just really pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, totally.
That was one of them.
Absolutely. Making it look easy. She's getting the props from her friends in the finish corral. Our next athlete waiting at the top is Lucas Baldwin from the SBSEF Altabird Freeride team. Lucas doing it for cool Dina Star, the parents, and of course the goated coaches. Must have some really good coaches over there at the Altabird. Judges are just taking a moment to do their absolute best and make sure that Elodie is rewarded for that run.
All right, Lucas Baldwin, number 149, representing Alta and Snowbird on course.
Lucas screaming across the top of the ridge. Looks like he's going to come straight into the middle part. Oh, and boosting a massive 3.
Big 3 where we have not seen it before.
I have not seen a rider hit this section before.
Cross court.
Oh, a nice little uphill hit.
That was super original.
That 3 at the top was gigantic. Able to keep his skis out in front of him. Oh my gosh. Making quick work of that course. Couple little spin moves in the finish corral for the fans. I think he's pretty pleased with that run.
Yeah, that was one of the best claims I've seen at the bottom.
Yeah. He's just pumped that he made it down.
3s both directions at the bottom and a claim.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Style points. All right, straight up back to the top, we got Hania Nowak from the Palisades Freeride team dropping in on course.
Our next U19 ski women competitor.
Doing it for Morello's Tacos and the Scotty Lap Foundation. And she's boosting it off the pyramid. Oh, a little bit of a control issue. Oh, unfortunately, another rider getting unstuck.
A lot of riders are going down in that exact same spot.
There must be a lot of bomb holes forming from the previous competitors. A little bit of a flat landing.
Yeah, Elodie getting chomped on that same spot that's taken out a couple people so far today.
Right, and this is Hannah Nowak from the Palisades Freeride team. Unfortunately, losing some poles at the top, but looks like she's okay, sidestepping her way up the venue.
Yeah, Hannah Nowak coming in hot.
Oh, she's got her gear back and is going to make her way safely down to the finish corral, it looks like. What could have been for Hania, unfortunately, not her day, but a strong, confident entrance.
She's making her way down to the finish area, and we have next in the gate, Cliff Real from the Alpental Freeride team. Cliff is our next U19 ski men competitor. We are at the Champagne Powder capital of Canada, Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
That's right. If you are just joining us, we've got a relatively sunny, partly cloudy day here in Kicking Horse. Some nice light actually hitting our venue right now. And we're well underway in our U19 qualifier for the Junior Freeride Championships.
Kicking Horse coming in at 1,315 meters of vertical. That's 4,300 feet of vertical drop. The 4th highest vertical drop in North America. And on course, we've got Cliff Real just dropping in.
Speaking of vertical drop, can't wait to see what Cliff is going to throw down on this venue today. Out of Alpental. Oh, and a 3. Oh, he just barely held on to that.
He held on to that.
Almost going out the front door, getting back into the cliff section. Another air straight fall line.
Disaster.
That was a super creative line. We haven't seen that yet today.
That was really fast, really quick. It looked dangerous, but he stomped it.
He stomped it. He handled that.
He's coming through very happy with his run.
Good thing he's got his DINs cranked up for that.
Yes.
For that first landing.
You want to thank your coach, Cliff, for making sure your heel was maxed out on that one.
We got Reagan Beatty dropping in at the top of the course, our U19 ski woman competitor.
Reagan is representing the Whistler Freeride Club. She is next in the gate to give her go on this venue at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort. And she goes big off that top hit, right into the next one. No wasting of time there. That was fast. One air to the next. Now number 3.
Oh,
and
so
laces it.
Oh,
no.
Oh. And we got it. Another lost ski, unfortunately, in the run out of that hit.
Wow, free riding is one of the most exciting spectator sports there is. She had it going, and then before you know it, that ski popped off, unfortunately.
That was incredible. Unfortunately, just a little bit of a snow snake in the run out there.
What a dynamic run up until that point.
That's such a heartbreaker because she was on a really good run.
She was.
I did see a helmet tap, so she's up and okay. We're going to have a ski runner actually make their way down the course just to retrieve her equipment. Looks like it's a decent way up the slope.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for Reagan. She really had it going on that run. That was probably the fastest I've seen anybody link up that top 2 airs.
What could have been for Reagan Beatty out of the Whistler Freeride Club. These guys have definitely made a name for themselves, athletes competing at all levels, from the juniors to the Freeride World Tour.
And this is our best junior athletes in the United States and of all the Americas that have made it here today for this competition. This is actually the largest freeride competition ever held, with approximately 290 athletes from all of the Americas, from Patagonia to Alaska, including New Zealand and Australia, all of Region 2. It's the largest freeride gathering that there has ever been. I'm so grateful to be a part of this freeride community. What a great group of people, and what a great culture that we have going.
It's super cool and fun to see everybody showing up, all the spectators, the parents. It's really just a big party.
Okay, next in the gate, we've got bib number 45, Carter Dulocker from Whistler Blackcomb Freestyle Ski Club.
All right, you guys. Back to the top. We got Carter on course, dropping straight into the NAR in the middle of the venue with a 3. 2 bolts.
2 bolts.
Super clean landing on that top 3 with a little bit of a step over transfer air. What has he got for us here? Oh, another 3 stalling out. Oh, and unfortunately can't hold on to it. Just a little bit of an over rotation for Carter. He's going to be disappointed with that.
Risking it for the biscuit.
Okay, he's waving his
arms. That was a
heater of a run.
Super huge run there. Just couldn't quite hold on that last final air off the flake.
Yeah, it looked like he just had like a little bit too much speed. He arced that big left turn.
That was a beautiful left-hand turn onto that takeoff.
Yeah, straight from the turn into the hit. Shows really nice fluidity. But unfortunately, I think just going a little bit too far and overspinning that 360.
It looked like he went a little bigger than maybe he expected, and with a little bit of over rotation.
Yeah, I'm sure you can relate to when you're in the start gate and everything is going a little bit faster than it was when you practiced the run or when you went through it in your head. But when it comes time to do the run and you have your adrenaline pumping, sometimes you're just going super, super fast and have to readjust.
Yeah, you saw how he tried to open it up in the air to slow down the rotation.
Yep. Yeah, these guys have really good air awareness, and it was good that he was able to land with his skis pointed downhill. Unfortunately, just his weight a little bit too off balance to stick the landing.
He was in the air so long up there, it looked like he had time to think about it.
That's true.
Sometimes when you're that high in the air, you get this panoramic view of everything below you.
That's right.
You got some time to think about that landing. You'll talk to yourself as the landing's coming up.
Oh, absolutely. It can be a scary moment to be in. Carter, no stranger to the big terrain, sending it big. Some big results out of this guy in the past.
That was impressive, Carter. Thanks for bringing that show. Sorry you unstuck. All right, next week in the gate, we've got Alitalia Hausdorfer.
All right.
Our next competitor in the U19 ski women division on qualifying day here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
All right, arcing some nice turns down the right, looker's right side of the venue. Coming into these shelves. Super steep hop turns in this area. Very technical riding. Oh, and she stomps it. Just barely finding the transition on that air. Coming into this last little bonus hit on this far right shelf. Cruising out into the apron.
Stomping that one clean. Coming down to the extra credit airs. And what she got for us. Nice turns into it with a Cossack.
Yeah. Unreal run for Atalaya. Out of Gunnison, Colorado. We're going to head straight back to the top with our dual panel judging system. Our next rider dropping is Oscar Rohner. Bib 106 from the Olympic Valley Freestyle Freeride team in Tahoe City. Making his way across the ridgeline and airing lookers left to right from the pyramid air. Super clean.
Super clean and nice turns into the next air. Very controlled.
Right off the nose of that next pyramid, popping a 3.
Oh, that was a clean run using his edges.
Yeah, super clean run. Almost mogul perfection in terms of his form.
That is some nice technique with his skiing.
Oh, shoot. And unfortunately getting unlucky with one of the traverse tracks in the bottom extra credit air of his run. Such a bummer. Oscar Rohner coming unstuck on the very bottom of this course. He's going to be a little bit disappointed. Oh, he's getting some cheers, though. His buddies are going to hype him up in the finish corral. That was still such an incredible run.
And there's this weird traverse line right after that last extra credit hit.
That's true.
That runs left to right downhill, and if you get your ski stuck in that, that can take you down right there.
It's true, and it's totally blind until you've hit that last extra credit air.
And that is what took him down on that last one.
Yeah, arguably just the very, very end of his run. He got through all the hard stuff.
And then hit that traverse line with his ski sideways.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. All right, next in the starting gate, we've got Allie Ward from Stevens Pass, Washington.
Allie Ward coming from Leavenworth, Washington, getting lined up in the start gate.
She is our next competitor in the U19 Ski Women's Division here at qualifying day at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort for the Junior Freeride Championships. We're going to take about half of the competitors to finals day tomorrow to join the U14 division, men, women, ski and snowboard, who qualified yesterday for our finals tomorrow.
Allie Ward dropping in 3, 2, 1, and she is out the gate.
Allie Ward on course, coming across the upper section of this course, heading over towards the Pyramid Rock.
Oh, and she's popping into the middle of the venue.
Oh, yeah, she came in early.
Putting down some strong turns before this next bottom cliff section. getting right into the mix.
Nice first air on the flake.
Keeping composure. Coming into this last little air here.
Looks
what
like
she got for us?
Double.
Queuing up the double stager.
Oh, that was clean.
Stomping the run. Putting it to her feet. Cruising
really nice
some big turns out of
it. She's happy
run.
with her run.
A little bonus Daffy.
Nice Daffy.
Oh, we love to see it.
Allie's
so
super
pumped.
stoked on her run. That is free riding, folks.
Oh, you can tell that she was really happy to.
There's so much to it when you're up there for a couple hours waiting to do your run. Then you finally get to execute it. And sometimes that emotion just comes out at the end. You can't help it. It's free riding. We love it.
Alrighty. Brooks Miller is actually on course now out of Crescent Butte Mountain Sports Team. Cruising across the ridgeline. And it looks like he's going to hit that same air as Allie. Oh, and a 360 to get his run started.
Another 3. 2 threes so far in this run. Super clean and fast and controlled.
Way. And another.
A third 3.
3 threes today. All super clean. Able to find transition.
And looking so casual towards the bottom.
Oh, and he's going to toss another one just for
Was that the other direction? Is that the other way?
I do believe we had both direction spins.
I thought he went both directions there.
That was a super fast run, too.
Yeah, super smooth, super fast. All right, next in the gate, we have number 164, Gemma Leishman from Whitewater Freeride Team. I think I rode the lift with Gemma.
Oh, cool. Yeah, out of Nelson, BC, Canada rider. Always trying to keep the vibes as high as possible out here at the Freeride event.
Yeah, I rode up the lift this morning with Gemma and North, and they both were really excited about their runs.
All right, Gemma about to drop into her run. She's out of the start gate. Cruising to the looker's left side of the venue. Wasting no time. You can hear her friends cheering in the finish corral. And straight off, almost the tippy top nose of that pyramid.
Oh, yeah, Gemma.
Bolts, putting it down. Oh, coming into this very technical middle section of the main flake, going massive.
Yeah, Gemma, 3 airs in a row, looking super solid. She's got to be happy with that part of her run.
Absolutely boosting that air in the middle section of the venue. Just kind of gathering herself before the little extra credit air.
In the gondola this morning, she said she was really excited about her run. She was feeling solid with it, and she executed it right there.
Throwing a little
done, Gemma.
shifty for the fans. Nice work, Gemma. Putting it down. Gemma doing it for Village Ski Hut, her coaches, and of course the parents.
If you're watching today, that's how you do it, just like Gemma showed right there. That's free riding.
Yeah, that was a really solid run, putting together all the different elements.
Yeah, fluidity, control, style, air, technique. Doing it for the Whitewater Freeride team.
That's right. These judges have no simple task today. Lots of different categories that they're being judged on. Seen a lot of strong runs.
All right, next in the starting gate, we've got Mile Spies. From Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club.
That's right. Aspen rider, Miles. The judges are just kind of gathering their thoughts from this previous run.
Yeah, we have 145 riders total here today, 145 yesterday. We have the largest Freeride competition gathering that we have ever had at any Freeride event ever. That is so awesome.
It's pretty incredible. It's not that often that you get to share the energy and the stoke with that many people.
I feel so fortunate to be able to announce this competition.
Me too.
And be able to watch all these competitors come down. It's really special.
It's super fun getting to experience these runs real time and see the reactions from everybody in the venue. We hope that you are also enjoying watching at home, and we know that the support is felt from all around the world from these riders.
We want to thank all the parents that helped make this possible to get their athletes here. Any parents that made it here, whether you could make it here or you're watching on the live stream, parents, grandparents, brothers, sisters, cousins, friends, welcome to the Freeride community. Welcome to the Freeride family. We hope you join us for more events and become part of our community.
And we got Miles on course now after a brief pause. Miles Spies.
Miles Spies from Aspen, representing Colorado with a nice air in off the top.
Airing in the middle section and popping a 3 off the nose. Oh.
He looked like maybe got caught up on that takeoff and was a little on the front seat.
Yeah, looked like a little bit of a caught edge on that first air, or that first big 3. But he's still on his feet and had a nice stylish shifty grab at the bottom.
Yeah, keeping it solid towards the bottom. Unfortunately, on that first air, it looked like he caught something.
Yeah, such a bummer for Miles.
But the rest of that run looked really nice.
Yeah, really not so bad. Great line score, I'm sure. Just a little bit of an issue with the control.
All right, Miles into the finish area. And next on course, number 6, we have Tegan Cates representing Kirkwood Freeride team, our next competitor in the U19 ski women's division.
All right, Tegan is on course and looks like she's also traversing to the looker's left section, kind of dipping out of our perspective. I want to say she's headed to that pyramid hit to get her run started. Airing off the top, finding transition.
And stomping it.
All right, and then weaving her way into the middle flake section. It's got that cross-court little hip air with a shifty. Some nice turns down the middle of this line. And what she got out the bottom for us. Oh, nice.
Taking that bottom section as a single, but keeping her fluidity solid.
Yeah, really using a lot of hits and really no pausing on this run. Like lots of nice link turns.
Spread eagle out of the bottom, but her turns were so consistent top to bottom. It was just like the same turn one after another. There's a fluidity aspect to that was so nice.
Oh yeah, you can tell she was really pumped with that. No hesitation. Definitely studied her line super well and skied it to the best of her abilities, it looked like to me.
Yeah, nice run, Tegan, representing Kirkwood Freeride team. All right, next we have another competitor from Alaska. We have Cole Erickson, our next competitor in the U19 ski men's division.
That's right, he's doing it for Rozzy and Look. Our judges just getting ready to send our next competitor. The dual panel judging system has been really great for keeping things moving quickly today. Our ski men and women dropping back to back all day long.
That's right. There's only one way to get through 140 competitors in a day, and it's to do that two panel or 3 panel.
That's
system.
true. All right, bib 21, Cole Erickson is now on course.
There has been a consistency amongst the Alaska competitors, I will say.
Yeah, it seems like they are super comfortable with this terrain.
Super comfortable, handling a
really
little
strong turns.
light. Whoa, that was one of the quickest threes I've ever seen.
Yeah, whipping around a three at the top of those hits.
And then another three.
One.
Oh, that was clean. That was somewhat corked even.
Yeah, gorgeous wide safety grab.
Yeah, beautiful. Making short work of this venue here at Kicking Horse, making that look easy.
Yeah, Cole putting it down with some freestyle elements in that run.
Cole holding it together for the Alaska contingent.
All right, we are straight back to the top with our next rider, Alexa Yang, out of the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Bib 159, Alexa Yang on course. And it looks like she is just coming over the top ridgeline, off the pyramid, stomping a huge cliff.
Yeah, that was a nice stomp. That pyramid air is a big air to start your line with.
It is, and then gaining control into the middle part of this main flake area. Oh,
holding it together.
Holding it together. I think she went a little bigger than she thought she was going to on that. Little bit of windmill action, but gaining control on the landing. Stomping it.
And with the Cossack.
Cossack to round it out. That was a really impressive run from Alexa Yang. Some huge airs put together for her.
Yeah, Alexa doing it for the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. U19 ski women. We are in our qualifying round here at the Junior Freeride Championships at the Champagne Powder capital of Canada, Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
Did you manage to find some champagne powder out there this weekend?
I did find some champagne powder. Yeah, we went out far T1, T2.
T1, yeah, I've heard T1, it's really good over
there. Went out there and we did find some, I don't know if I'd call it champagne powder that far after the storm, but
sure.
It was
there's still some good snow, yeah. Some good wind buff. Hasn't snowed in a little while here, but the snow has stayed in fairly good shape for these competitors. All right, the judges just gathering their thoughts after Alexa Yang's run. Our next rider lining up in the gate is Warren Feldman, and he's a Mad River Glen free ski team rider from the east coast of North America.
Warren Feldman in the gate, hoping to do Harrison as coach proud.
And shout out Wei Tin Ho, his favorite skier on the Freeride World Tour. Big ups from Warren Feldman. Doing it for Rossi, Patagonia, Kolkia Alpine Options. He's got some pretty big results on his sheet. A first in the Sugarbush 2-star, a first in the MRG 2-star. So holding it down for the East Coast. Warren Feldman, let's see what he can do on this venue today.
Judges are ready for Warren Feldman. 3, 2, 1. Warren Feldman dropping in.
All right, Warren. Looks like he's cutting across the ridgeline, dipping in and out of our sight. What's he going to line up off the top here? Oh, into 3.
Oh, hitting something right on the impact on the landing.
Fortunately, yeah, I think he hit a little traverse track, and it looks like he may have lost a pole.
Yes. He's hiking back up for his pole right now.
Such an unfortunate thing for Warren. I know he had so much more in store. And I think he's got his pole. So it looks like he's just going to cruise his way safely down to the finish corral. Showcasing some strong turns despite the mishaps at the top of this run.
And while he's coming down, why don't we just thank all the volunteers that are out here today. We've got judges, we've got announcers, we've got starters, we've got ski patrol, we've got ski dudes coming to get your skis if you knock them off. We've got scorekeepers. We've got so many people that are giving their time at this Freeride community, and
it really does take an army. All right, we are dropping our next rider right away. Hannah Epstein out of Palisades Freeride. Let's see what she can do for us today. Hannah Epstein, first in JFCs in 2025 and first overall stomping in Cork 7.
And sending it in.
Going absolutely massive off the top air, but getting unstuck.
Back on her feet.
Unfortunately, a little bit of an issue, control issue. I think a lot of people are hitting a traverse track at the top of this venue.
It's coming down to the bottom section of this double, taking it as a single.
Yep, finding a little bonus air. I know she had so much more in store for us on that run. Unfortunately, it's just not her day. But we might get to see a little... Oh, yeah, she's just going to cruise it safely down into the finish corral area.
You know, you want to be able to set that pace at the beginning of your run with something big and something solid. So we are at a championship event, so these athletes are going to go for it right out of the gate.
Fortunately for us, you will get to see her compete at Natural Selection Ski coming up very shortly. A qualifying rider for the Natural Selection Ski event. So unfortunate day for Hannah Epstein, but we will be able to see more from her in the future. Our judges just taking a moment before the next rider. I don't know. All right, next up, bib number 118, Tess Leitner of the Ski Women category from Sun Valley Ski Education Foundation is dropping and on course. Traversing far lookers left across the top ridgeline. Looks like she's eyeing up to make sure she's in the right spot and straight into these middle cliffs.
Tess doing it for Sun Valley.
Finding some nice turns in between these transfer airs.
Following the heels of Addison Radford out of Sun Valley.
Oh, and unfortunately getting
a little
bucked on the double.
Getting unstuck on that double. Let's hope she's okay. She looked like she might have hit her head on that landing a bit.
All right, we did get a helmet tap. That's a good sign.
We're good.
Able to tuck and roll out of that compression. I'm sure she's a little bit disappointed, but otherwise a phenomenal line.
These are the best athletes in the Americas. They've been skiing and snowboarding for a long time, and they know how to fall. It may look violent once in a while, but we know how to fall.
That's right. It's part of the game, unfortunately. We all know it from competing ourselves.
Next on course, bib number 132, Ruben Campbell out of Smuggler's Notch, free ski team.
Ruben Campbell, let's see what he can do for the East Coasters. From my home mountain resort, where I learned to ski in Vermont, boosting off the pyramid at the top. Nice downhill edge, showing incredible control into these middle hits. And another transfer air with a big safety grab.
Ruben, high-speed line here at the Kicking Horse Mountain Resort venue.
Incredibly high speed out from that bottom air, showing great control.
He is
and
keeping
energy.
that same pace top to bottom.
Oh, and a beautiful little shifty, just cruising his way into the finish corral. Wow, that was an incredible run from Ruben.
That really was. Ruben made it look super smooth there. High speed, lots of airs. Fluid.
What I really like about Ruben's skiing is his strong form. Just at that high pace, able to hold some super strong turns.
That was super impressive. All right, on right away, back to the start for our next rider, Callie Abbott, another Smuggler's Notch free ski team, U19 ski women competitor.
That's right, we got Callie Abbott on course. Looks like she is traversing to the far looker's left side of the venue. Dropping in above.
Oh, Callie with a nice air off that upper rock into the upper section of the flake.
Coming into the main flake zone. Gathering herself, making some strong turns. And what has she got for us here? Popping straight off the nose that we just saw Ruben hit.
And then taking it back cross-court to the bottom section of the double.
Finding a little extra credit.
Yeah, that was a different line than we've seen anybody take.
Yeah, able to put on the brakes and just get up there to that final hit.
Right, she took that first part of the flake a little slower, which was actually good because it brought her back for that second section of the bottom part of the double.
Little Cossack at the bottom for the fans. And she's cruising into the finish line. A nice clean run from Callie Abbott.
Nice run, Callie. Little redemption for Smuggler's Notch there. All right, next in the gate, we've got Noah Mendez, our next U19 ski men competitor. Noah is representing Park City.
Yep, straight back into the action. We got Noah Mendez at the top. Traversing across the ridge line. Headed over towards the money booter. Oh, and a big shifty.
Big send, holding on. One ski in the air, but holding on.
Yeah, a little bit backseat on the landing, but able to hold on and gain composure.
Over the flake.
Yeah, into the main flake zone. All these cross-court airs. Ryder's been sending it today. And he's
with
boosting.
A big three cork.
And a big cork three, but unfortunately just a little bit off axis. Not able to stick it. Looks like he still has all of his gear and he's okay. So, no, Mendez, really incredible run, just not able to stick that bottom air.
All right, next in the gate, number 175, we've got Amelia Laporte from Smuggler's Notch.
Smugs riders dropping back-to-back here. Amelia Laporte.
Our
out
next
of Underhill, Vermont.
U19 ski women competitor here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort for the Junior Freeride Championships.
Amelia is cruising her way into the looker's left center section of the venue. Some beautiful strong skiing above the middle flake area.
Some really nice technical turns through that zone.
All right, she's lining herself up for this diving board air and straight off the nose, stomping it, using the whole face to slow down, arcing some big, beautiful turns.
That's some quality skiing.
Knows how to open it up.
There's some technique going strong there. She knows how to arc those turns.
Yeah, these East Coast riders really putting on a show for us today. Nice work from Amelia Laporte.
Amelia doing Smuggler's Notch free ski team proud. All right, next in the gate we have number 89, Miles Engel, representing Vail Ski and Snowboard Club.
Straight back into the action. We got Miles Engel on course. Looks like he's popping along the ridge, getting ready to drop into his run.
Miles off the big part
right
of
off the nose of the
pyramid.
Oh, and boosting a huge 3. Absolutely massive.
They stomped that 2 bolts.
Oh, it was an incredibly clean run.
You could hear that down here. That was a stomp.
His bindings just echoing throughout the valley.
Coming through the bottom with confidence and steez and style.
Yeah, that was an impressive run.
That was one of the top runs today.
That one caught me off guard.
Yeah, me too. I wasn't quite ready for Miles' speed, control, fluidity, and technique. Nice work, Miles Engel. All right. Next in the gate, we've got number 209, Madigan Adams.
Madigan Adams out of the U19 ski women category. On course and traversing lookers left across the venue. Out of Bellingham, Washington and Mount Baker ski area.
That's a different way off that upper air. Yeah, a little tail grab.
Looking super strong, working her way into this middle flake area.
She's linking them together quickly.
Yep, a little bit of a cross-court direction off of that diving board. We just saw a few competitors on. Super controlled coming into these bottom airs. Little safety grab. And hopping over the traverse track safely and into the finish corral. Madigan Adams with a clean run.
Nice
Mount
run.
Baker ski area.
Nice run, Madigan. All right, next in the gate, we've got number 111, Eli Magro from the Bridger Ski Foundation. Our next competitor in the U19 ski men's division here at the Junior Freeride Championships at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
That's right. Out of Bozeman, Montana. These guys aren't afraid to go huge. Our judges just taking a moment to gather their notes from Madigan's run.
It looks like it's starting to get sunny up on that face now, too.
Oh, that's super nice. Yeah, there's really good contrast on the venue.
The sun's moved around the venue enough. It's starting to come a little bit more from the east. Coming over the top of the venue to lighten it up.
That's
Clouds
right.
are peeling away a little bit. It looks really nice up there right now.
It really does. All right, we are just getting word that the judges are ready to send our next competitor, Eli Magro, dropping for the Bridger Ski Foundation.
Eli on course. Eli airing in off that top air. Linking a second one right away, quickly.
Huge
that was
air.
Super dynamic.
Oh,
Followed by another
these...
one off the top. That was 3 in a row in the air, more than on the snow.
Finding all of these good diving boards.
Eli Magro showing us how it's done. He's got to be psyched on that run.
Oh, yeah, super solid. Lacing together a lot of fall line airs. He is already in the finish corral.
That was a fast run.
We're headed straight up to the top with Tara Nagel from Mad River Glen Free Ski Team.
Tara Nagel from Mad River. One more competitor that Harrison is coaching. U19 ski women.
Cruising across to the looker's left side of the venue. What she got to open it up for us. Oh, and she's off the pyramid. Unfortunately, landing in that same traverse track that we've seen a lot of athletes land in.
I've seen that happen too many times
Yeah.
now.
Someone needs to radio up there and let them know that that's an issue. I think it's just this one area that if you land in, people are losing skis. But I saw a head tap. Hopefully she's in good spirits. We know we had a lot more that we could have seen from her, but there will be another chance for Tara Nagel.
I would say, unfortunately, for about half of the competitors that are taking off on that same takeoff, they're not holding it together. There must be something going on right on that landing, like an uphill hard spot.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tara coming unstuck at the top of the venue. All right, next in the starting gate, another competitor from Bridger Bowl. We've got Ian Tuttle.
That's right, Ian Tuttle. That's a name I've heard a couple times this year. He's been on the competition circuit, doing it for K2 Skis, Oakley, and Columbia. Doing it for the Bridger Bowl and Tallahassee Freeride teams. Our judges taking a quick break before we drop Ian Tuttle. And we're just getting word that the judges panel are ready to send Ian. So we're going to head back up to the top.
3, 2, 1. Ian Tuttle on course.
Ian, what are we going to see out of this athlete today? Oh, and boosting straight into the gnar in the middle flake area with a nice right 3. Coming out into the open, perfectly lined up for these transfers. What do we got here?
And another
left 3, spinning both directions, showing some extreme air awareness and style.
Oh, and this venue just keeps lightening up.
Oh, nice. And a little daffy with the ski pole antlers. He's stoked.
It is so cool to watch the energy and the emotions when they come right in front of our tent right here.
It's cool.
Oh man, I know what it feels like. It's such a relief to go ahead and go up there and do your run like you want, and then you've got a couple seconds here to enjoy it before you hit the finish line.
That's right. Well, we are straight back into it with another Mad River Glen athlete, Addison Brooks.
Addison Brooks in the starting gate.
In the middle of the ridge line, kind of cruising her way to the top of her line and jumping straight into it in this middle flake area. Little cross-court air with a 360. Stomping it.
Addison moving so quickly down this course.
Some super strong turns. Looking powerful on her skis in the pink kit.
Wow, Addison is making short work of this course here at Kicking Horse. Doing it right for Mad River.
And a little bonus extra credit, Shifty. She's going to make it safely down into this finish corral area.
Addison very happy with her run.
Carving some beautiful slalomy turns. Looks like the snow's kind of starting to soften up in this bottom part of our venue.
Nice run, Addison. Doing it right for Mad River Glen Free Ski Team.
Our next athlete in the gate is going to be Soren Frick from Bridger Bowl Freeride team. Our judges just taking a second to tally up the scores from Addison's run.
Once again, I'm going to thank all the parents for their support out here, getting their athletes to this competition. And if you couldn't make it, watching the live stream, supporting Freeride in every way you can. Thank you so much, parents.
Yes, thanks to all the parents and volunteers out here. And a quick mention of our sponsors. that make this all possible. Helly Hansen, Head Tyrolia, Giro, 3M Thinsulate, 3M Scotchgard. Also some great support from BCA and GoPro. These are some great brands that help us put on these events and put on the show for you guys today.
And thanks to every one of the organizing groups from each of the Freeride areas that host different series of events. We all have got our different groups. We've got the Tahoe group where we're at. They put on great events up there and really promote the Freeride community. Next in the gate, we've got Soren Frick dropping right now.
Soren Fricky out of Bridger Bowl on course. Oh, a nice little tweaked safety grab off that.
Oh, that was a different way in.
Oh, and
Soren,
he just went straight off the nose there.
One after another. Oh, I love the quickness. That was such a clean laced run.
Yeah.
4 airs together.
4 really big airs pretty close together. Into the bonus extra credit with a little daffy.
Oh, Soren.
Yeah,
showing
Soren.
us how it's done. Bridger Bowl representing Soren. That was one heck of a solid run.
Yeah, nice work, Soren. We are coming in to our final 30 to 40 competitors or so in the ski category. Next rider, we got Constanza Silveira.
All the way from Club Andino Villa La Angostura.
We are doing our best with these difficult pronunciations today.
Constanza, coming from South America. Thank you for making the trip. And thank you, Constanza's parents, for helping
Constanza.
that happen.
And she's already on course heading into this main Middle Flake area.
Looking super solid, bringing it down. I think that was even a spread eagle off that last.
Coming into this double drop that we've seen a few athletes hit before.
One,
nice.
2, and stomping it clean.
That was awesome. She even threw a little fist pump in the air after landing that.
Yeah,
that was
good
pretty
to see
sweet.
That spirit. Oh, and another spread eagle.
Finding a little.
Oh, yeah, and it's double fist pump. That's what we're talking about. That is Freeride. You feel that feeling of stoke once you've done your run. And that is it. You travel halfway around the world and you get to lay a sick one down. That got to feel good.
It's got to feel so good all the time that goes into it. Really nice run out of Constanza.
Constanza Silveira. All right, next on course from Crested Butte, we have Tucker Pritchett, our next competitor in the U19 ski men's qualifying round here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort Junior Freeride Championships.
All right, Tucker is on course. And I believe it is his birthday. I just received word.
And he sends that upper air solidly, stomps it, coming down to the flake.
Finding some nice steps to jump off of in here. A big 3. You could hear his skis just echoing on that landing. Oh, a little fist pump in the air. He's pretty pumped with that.
All right, Tucker doing Crested Butte right.
Little extra credit 3 at the bottom. Nice and clean.
I know they got some solid coaches out of Crested Butte. You got Eddie coaching. Oh, man, you got a good team in Crested Butte. Let's keep it rolling, Crested Butte. Oh, Tucker's getting happy birthday sang to him now down in the finish area. All right, next in the gate, we have Maddie Hazer. Maddie Hazer is representing Vail. She is our next competitor in the U19 Ski Women's Division. Competitor number 267. Three, two, one. Maddie Hazer on course.
Maddie Hazer doing it for Atomic, Copper Mountain, her coaches, and the parents, of course. She's traversing way lookers left. And straight off the pyramid. Oh, can she hang on to it? Oh, unfortunately getting unstuck on that same air that we've seen a lot of people having trouble with. But she's waving her arms. Looks like she's okay. Coming in with a huge air, Maddie Hazer.
Yeah, Maddie was going for it, but got eaten up at that same spot that we've seen eat up quite a few athletes today.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe there's a traverse track in there that wasn't visible during inspection. There's a lot of people that make their way down these venues over the course of a competition. Looks like she is gathering her equipment and getting clicked back into her ski.
Maddie Hazer getting her gear back together.
We are coming in to the last group of competitors in today's qualifier for the Junior Freeride Championships in the U19 category. Maddie Hazer into the finish corral safely. All right, now we got rider Ryan Lacey from Mad River Glen Free Ski Team dropping in at the top.
Ryan coming quickly across the top of this venue.
Oh, what's he got for us?
Oh, he's huge!
Oh, a big three,
big
but landing in the traverse track that we've seen so many athletes have trouble with. Oh, we got a head tap for him. He's okay.
He sent that.
He absolutely sent that. Huge.
He was moving into that takeoff.
And a little bit further lookers left than a lot of other people.
Further lookers left. He looks like he tried to clear the traverse line.
Yep. Just
got to give him props for going that big off of that.
No, absolutely. That's a pretty crazy way to open up your run by throwing a big three off the top like that. So not Ryan's day, unfortunately. I know he had a lot more in store for us. He's a little bit disappointed, but there will be other chances for Ryan to showcase his skiing, which is the beauty of it.
Yeah, that is one thing about free ride. Sometimes you stand and sometimes you fall, but as long as you get back up and do it again, then you're doing it right.
That's right. That's the thing. There's always something to learn.
And it always feels really bad right away, and then the next day is a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
The next day is a little bit better.
Yep.
And maybe you get really upset. Maybe you don't want to do it anymore, but then eventually you get to the point where you want to do it again.
Yeah, you come around to it.
We all have those feelings. It doesn't matter how good you are, how long you've been in the game, or how short you've been in the game.
Yep.
We all have to take a little time after we don't do well and look at ourselves, think about ourselves. Maybe we even have to have a little cry to get it out.
No, it's important.
Yeah.
These are teaching moments.
You know, we do this with our heart. We compete with our heart up there.
Sawyer Popovich on course. And he's coming straight off the middle into the main flake area.
Sawyer Popovich, our next competitor in the ski women's U19 division. Sawyer going huge and coming unstuck and taking a tumble. Luckily, she missed that tree there. That was one of the most violent crashes of today.
It was a little bit of a tumble.
Tap.
Oh, we got a head tap. A little bit of disappointment, I'm sure, from Sawyer, but I'm really glad that she's okay and on her feet.
Me too. Freeride is one of the most wild spectator sports that there is.
It's pretty incredible what these guys can put themselves through, and these impressive lines are really something to watch. All right, so while we retrieve the ski for Sawyer, we are going to skip to a quick advertisement and be back with you shortly.
There's nothing like the thrill of discovering a new ski spot, but you can't underestimate the challenge.
Okay, Simon, go left at the beginning, then right. Let's rip it.
That's why you need someone by your side who knows the terrain, no matter how experienced you are.
That was a good one.
Let's do it again?
Yeah.
To this moment, holding out for something golden. Found a light on a hill. I was waking up, looking for peace in a world that's divided. Gotta hold on tight when you find it. I was turning around, I was waking up. You're pulling me right in, rotate to you again. I'll live the rest of my life by your side. I wanna stay here forever, playing it
All right, next in the starting gate, we've got Nico Santelices from Jackson Hole, bib number 14, our next competitor in the U19 ski men's division. Nico's dropping in, coming across the ridge up top. Coming in on the side of our pyramid rock, he stomped that clean. Over to the flake. Straight down fall line on the flake. To a big 3 and stomps that clean. Nico Santelices from Jackson Hole showing us how it's done. Oh, and was that a back scratcher? I think that was a back scratcher. I think we called that a vertical back in the days. Okay, so next up, we're going to have Brian Cole tell us a little bit about the fundraising part of IFSA.
And real quick, just jumping in before the next athlete drops. My name is Brian Cole. Thanks for the intro. Just wanted to plug our fundraising team really quick. Thanks so much to Meg Horahan, our new president, and the fundraising staff. We have some fundraising events coming up in the next couple of days. If you want to see more live streams like this, we'd love to bring them to you. We're just a little financially constrained to do it. And so I'm going to pass it back.
We got Ellery Santo on course right now from Palisades Freeride on the flake. Making quick turns, making quick work of the flake area of this venue. Here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort, taking it as a double, and whoa. Was that a pizza off the second part of the double? I'm not sure, but it looked like a high-speed pizza. Bringing it high speed down to the bottom, Ellery Santo showing us how it is done. Representing Palisades Freeride, competitor in our U19 ski women's division. All right, now back to Brian about the fundraising.
That was an amazing run. Sorry to interrupt our broadcast. Just want to do a quick plug. I'm going to pass the mic back to Nate for you. Again, just wanted to say thanks so much for tuning in. We hope everyone's enjoying the show. And again, we'd love to bring everyone more live streams just like this at their home mountains. And if you want to see them, then please head over to the IFSA website and look for that donate button, because the more money we bring in, the more that we can bring free ride to your couches. Thanks so much, and back to Nate.
Thanks for that, Brian. And yeah, if you're in the free ride community, do what you can to support free ride from every direction, please. All right, next in the gate, we've got Mason Heflin from Team Breckenridge, our next competitor in the U19 ski men's division here at the Kicking Horse Mountain Junior Freeride Championships.
That's right, Mason Heflin out of Breckenridge, doing it for Dina Star, Look, Lang, Oakley, and the parents. He spins to the right naturally, just so you know. So if we see any left threes today, that's his unnatural direction. Judges taking just a quick second to gather their thoughts from that last run that we saw from Ellery. Mason's getting all ready in the gate. Can tell that the crowd is getting pumped to see these last couple riders.
All right, we have 13 riders left in today's competition. We had 145 starters yesterday, 145 starters today, making this the largest free ride competition ever held.
All right, we got Mason on course. He is cruising his way to the looker's left side of the venue. Oh, and boosting into the main flake area, throwing on the brakes real quick before a lofty three.
Lofty three.
Oh, and another one with a transfer. A beautiful stalled out 53. And a little extra credit into the finish corral area. He's hyping up the crowd. He is pumped.
Yeah, he is pumped coming through this finish line area. He made quick work of that venue.
That was an incredible and creative run. We haven't seen anyone hit that bottom transfer off of this tiny little air. It's almost hidden from view, but he went massive on that.
Yeah, he was the first person to do that sequence of airs there, and he made it work.
Love to see a creative line this late in the competition.
Yeah, thank you for that show, Mason. That was really impressive. All right, we are here at the qualifying day of the Kicking Horse Mountain Resort Junior Freeride Championships. Half of the U14 division has qualified for tomorrow's finals. We've got men's and women's skiing and snowboarding, U15. Sorry, I spent some time in Europe, so it's U14 over there. It's U15 here.
Mm-hmm. And then today is the U19 athletes competing to get into the finals.
All right, 12 competitors left on the day. We have Lucy Lambert from Jackson Hole Evolution Team up next in our U19 ski women's division.
That's right, out of Jackson Hole Mountain Resort. Doing it for her coaches and teammates, her parents. Still looking for some sponsors, so if there's any out there, hit her up. Lucille Lambert is on course. All right, she is traversing her way and dropping straight into the main flake area here.
It's getting a little chopped up there, but she's handling it well. Lucy making quick turns up top, really technically sound turns.
Oh, nice. Hard on her bottom edge to get up to this last air.
One after another, banging them off.
Just making some cruisy big turns out the bottom of the venue, enjoying the sunshine. And a boost off the extra credit.
Lucille Lambert putting in a nice run here in Kicking Horse.
She's stoked. Whistles from the crowd.
Nice run, Lucille. All right, next in the starting gate, we have Jason Mares from J Peak Freeride and Ride Team. Free Ski and Ride Team, J Peak.
That's right. Next athlete to drop is going to be Jason out of Vermont. We are coming down to the wire. It is 3:30 p.m. trying to get through these last athletes. It has been a long, long day of competition, but an exciting one.
I want to congratulate every one of these 145 athletes that we had out here today. What a show that everybody's put on so far.
It's amazing. All right. Bib number 63, Jason Mers, is dropping in.
Jason on course, heading across the top section.
Jason is doing it for his friends and the freeride community today. What are we going to see here?
Right off the nose of the pyramid and stomping it 2 bolts.
Finding transition on that air that's given so many people trouble.
With authority.
Oh, and right into a nice steep transition on that second air. Cruising some cruisy big turns out the bottom of the venue. A little extra credit shifty at the bottom.
I'm going to call that a mule kick off the bottom.
Yep. A little bit of a mule kick. Oh, he is pumped.
Yeah, Jason. That's how you do it. Doing it for J Peak. Top to bottom. Solid, fast, controlled, fluid. That's free riding. Nice run, Jason.
He nailed it. All right. Right back to the top. We got Anya Morgan Smith on course for the Whistler Freeride Club. What's she going to do today?
Anya, our next competitor, the U19 Ski Women's Division. Oh, big air off the top.
Oh, a little bit of a backslap, but
hold it together.
Just riding out the tails, and unfortunately a little bit of a slide out, but she's still got all her gear.
Still got her gear, still keeping it flowing.
Oh, nice. Gorgeous little shifty off the bottom air.
Oh, the light's getting so nice up there, too, right now.
Must be so fun for these final competitors to be dropping in the sun. Off to this little kicker. Little mule kick shifty, whatever you want to call it. On a clean through the finish corral. That was a super solid run, despite the issue that she had on the top with control. I know she had a lot more in stake for us today, but glad that she made it down safely. All right, our next rider to drop out of Vail, the Ski and Snowboard Club, is Levi Flack.
All right, Levi representing Vail in the starting gate, number 87.
Levi Flack writing it down that he loves hacky sacking. I think we should call him Hacky Sack Flack just for that little tidbit of information.
Yep, Hacky Sack Flack in the starting gate. Our next competitor in the U19 Ski Men Division qualifying day here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort, the Champagne Powder capital of Canada.
Oh, yeah, and it is a beautiful sunny afternoon coming into our last 6 or 7 competitors. All right, our judges are ready for Levi Hacky Sack Flack. Dropping in 3, 2, 1.
Levi on course, coming across the top of the venue with speed.
Oh, and he's airing up.
Off the nose of the...
off the pyramid, but regaining control after a small backslap.
Into his 3.
Huge transfer shifty 3.
Wow. That's some of the highest speed that I've seen coming down the face right there. We'll see if that little control issue matters. But he has kept it flowing top to bottom, high speed. Nice Levi Flack.
Such a quick run from Levi.
Hacky Sack Flack, showing it how it's done. All right, we are down to our last 2 women's ski competitors in the U19 Ski Women's Division.
Yep, next up we got Ava Stotts. Ava Stott from the Big Sky Ski Education Foundation. Ava's from Big Sky, Montana. Skis Big Sky Resort. She got first at a competition, actually, at Big Sky at one of her home mountain competitions. Doing it for her family, team, and friends today. Her judges just getting ready, getting their points down.
Thank you, Ava's parents, for getting her to this competition.
All right, Ava is on course. Oh, headed straight into the main flake area off that first hit.
Wasting no time.
Nice little transfer up into this other zone. It's going to line her up nicely for these features below. Weaving her way through, sending some slough down the venue, and jumping straight in. Oh, that was awesome.
Ava Flack. Ava making it work.
A super clean landing from Ava.
Ava Stout. Ava Stout.
Oh, and a nice Cossack for the crowd, for the judges. She's pumped with that one.
Nice run, Ava. All right, she was our second to the last women competitor in the U19 ski division. We only have one woman to go. But next, we have Ronan White, Olympic Valley Freestyle and Freeride team. Our next competitor in the U19 ski men.
That's right, Ronan. Out of Truckee, California. He's really just here for the vibes, apparently. But also doing it for Atomic, Saba Heli, and Heli Hansen. Some pretty big brands on the sheet. Excited to see what Ronan Wright's got in store for us. And Ronan is on course.
Ronan on course, coming across the ridge with speed. Heading over to the Pyramid Rock.
Oh, and a nice tweaked safety grab off the pyramid to get his run started. Coming into the main flake area, a little hop turn. What's he lining up for us here? And a big 3 to bolts. Carving some big turns out the bottom of the venue. He's just going to breeze straight into the finish corral because he feels good about that run.
Yeah, Ronan showing how it's done here at Big Sky Kicking Horse Mountain Resort.
Ronan, actually from Truckee Olympic Valley freestyle team. We're going to head it straight up to the top again for our next competitor.
Next, from Big Sky, we have our last competitor in the women's ski U19 division, Kennedy Cochinor.
Kennedy dropping in on venue. She is traversing her way. Lookers left. Oh, nope. Coming into the middle main flake area with a sweet little drop to get things started. Nice little transfer air into this chute as she cuts back right onto this diving board. Boosting it. Couple huge turns to slow her down.
Kennedy landing her run so far, showing us how it's done. Hitting this last extra credit booter.
Kennedy putting down a solid run for us late in the day. I'm sure that feels really good.
Kennedy closing it out for the U19 Ski Women's Division here at qualifying day at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort for the Junior Free Ride Championships.
Yes, Kennedy rounding it out with a really solid run for the women's category.
All right, now we have 5 more U19 ski men's competitors left on the day.
It's coming down to the wire, folks. Just a few more athletes to go today. We thank you for joining us, whether you've been with us since the beginning or halfway through or even 3 minutes ago. We're psyched to bring you live stream content of these events.
Hope we gave you a little taste of our free ride community, the free ride culture. We hope that you want to be involved in the free ride community and the free ride culture. Whether you're a parent or a volunteer or a competitor, you're welcome within this community. It's yours if you want it. It's a great group of people.
Yep, I fully agree with that. Next rider is on course from Mad River Glen Free Ski Team. We got Seamus O'Neill. And he's coming into this pyramid hit, boosting it. All right, he took that one straight to bolts, finding nice transition and a little bit of a cross-court air back into the main chute. A swooping right turn to cue him up for this hit right here. Oh, massive 360!
That was huge.
And he stomped it. That was absolutely massive.
That was one of the biggest threes we've seen all day, and an other direction three off
I
the
cannot
bottom.
believe he hung on to that. That was incredible.
Money. That was a nice run.
Wow. Those are some strong knees if I've ever seen.
All right, Seamus. That was one of the top runs of the day. What a
rowing
beautiful
it
performance.
Down.
What a nice run to watch. This sport really is one of the most pleasing to the eye, beautiful things that there are to watch, I got to say.
That was spectacular with the sun hitting the side of the venue. So cool to see Seamus put down a good run.
Nice run, Seamus. Way to show us how it's done. Seamus O'Neill representing Mad River Glen Free Ski Team.
Just a couple more to go here. Once our judges are ready, we will have Kai Hubbard from the Telluride Ski and Snowboard Club. Doing it for grass sticks. He made the 2025 JFCs. Let's see if he can do it again this year. His favorite thing about Freeride is just how fun and laid back it is. It really is a super fun time. Whether you're competing or spectating or volunteering, there's a place for everybody in Freeride.
Yeah, we want to welcome everybody that's watching, your friends, your family, extended friends, extended family. Bring them to a Freeride event. Show them what this is all about.
So much fun out here today. It's so cool to see the reaction on people's faces, share the stoke with each other.
Watching the emotions that the competitors have once they put a nice run together and they're riding through the finish area.
Yeah.
It really is an incredible feeling to have to plan your run, to go up there and evaluate it if it's safe or not, and then to have those nerves in the starting gate and as your run's approaching, and then to be able to put it all together and perform it and put a solid run together through the finish line.
It's a lot of the stuff that happens behind the scenes that a lot of people don't see, but that's kind of what makes it all happen today.
And there are so many emotions that get put into it. Whether you stand or you fall, you have to experience those emotions, and it's a great part of life. It mimics life.
It really does.
And as long as you, whether you stand or you fall, if you get back up and you do it again, that's life.
It is. It really is. It's the hard lessons we learn that make us into better people, and you know, it really does translate to a lot of what we go through in our daily lives and out on the hill. We are switching to a single panel judging system for these last couple of athletes, so we do have a little bit of a wait time period between the athletes. Our judges just getting their thoughts together from the previous rider down the hill. All right, and it sounds like our judges panel are ready to send our next rider, Kai Hubbard. Dropping from Looker's right out of the gate and cruising across this ridgeline. Kai, let's see what he's got in store for us today. Looks like he's headed out towards the pyramid air. Oh, and he stomped it. Making a smart decision to hit that Looker's right section. And a little right three to get this queued up.
And an air in the middle of that turn.
Yeah, nice little airplane air.
He made it fun all the way.
Oh, and going massive.
Oh, with a little in the front seat, but holding on.
Almost a front punch, but hanging on to it. Kai must be a strong rider. Oh, and a nice little Cossack.
Doing all the mogul skiers proud with that Cossack.
Impressive riding from Kai. Doing a little switch riding into the finish corral.
Oh, and some stees.
Yeah.
Standing tall.
Yeah, boy.
Love that.
That's got to feel good after waiting up there all day.
It is an amazing feeling to stomp your run after waiting there all day.
That's one of the hardest parts, I feel like, is just all the anxiety and the nerves building. You've got to manage that all day long and then drop into your run.
You got life lessons from every direction.
Yep.
You got to manage that stress.
No doubt. Beautiful sunny evening, afternoon, I suppose, in Kicking Horse. We still have tons of spectators out here enjoying the nice warm day.
Probably saw 1,000 spectators today come and go.
I would say so.
There was hundreds and hundreds of spectators.
Yeah.
Family members, friends.
I don't know about you, but I'm looking forward to some spring skiing turns on the way down.
Yeah.
Today.
We got 4,000 vertical feet to go down here today.
That's right. Yeah. We get to hang out, watch these competitors throw down, and reap the benefits.
Oh yeah. Once
ourselves.
again, Kicking Horse Mountain Resort, the 4th highest vertical drop in North America, coming in at 4,314 vertical feet. That's 1,315 meters. This place is a leg burner.
Oh, no doubt. I still haven't been able to do a run top to bottom without stopping and taking a breather. But there's so many fun areas on this mountain. So much I haven't explored yet.
And let's just shout out to Kicking Horse Mountain Resort for hosting the Freeride World Tour for 8 years of the finals here.
That's right. Yeah, these guys are no stranger to hosting incredible competitions. They have an amazing events crew. Thanks to everybody for the opportunity to host these events here.
So Kicking Horse, they back Freeride in every way. If you live anywhere in North America and you have the opportunity to come to Kicking Horse and you're a free rider, you should do it because there is so much rideable terrain here that you can have one lift ticket and access all of this terrain. You're going to want to come for a week. There's so much.
Oh, yeah, that's just barely. That's like there's not enough time to explore the whole mountain. But it sounds like we are ready for our next rider, which is going to be Bodie Helike out of the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club, dropping in and traversing across the ridge as we speak.
Bodie on course across the top ridge, heading over towards the pyramid. Taking that early line and stomping it.
Stomping the early option off of the pyramid cliff, straight into the gnar in the middle of the main flake.
Making quick work of it with another 3 off the flake.
Beautiful form on the upright 3 with his tips just pointed down.
So casual, making it look
very
so
casual.
easy.
Very Ben Richards.
Yeah, he's one of these guys that he makes it look so easy that it doesn't look hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a very casual, awesome run. It looked super fun.
So comfortable with that.
Nice work, Bodie
That's
Helike.
some serious style on that run. Bodie representing Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Nicely done.
Doing it for Oakley, Rozzy, mom and dad. Apparently he has a broken collarbone. I don't know how true that is. I'll have to confirm that after this broadcast. I assume it's probably minor if he's able to be skiing out there today.
Thank you, Mom and Dad, for getting Bodie out here to put on that show for us to watch.
Yeah, that was awesome. Steve, you can really tell when certain athletes have a little bit of a freestyle background versus the athletes that come from a ski racing background. And I assume it's similar for snowboarding as well.
Yeah, it's similar for snowboarding. We all come with a little bit different background to this discipline of the sport.
Yeah, just the casual air awareness definitely is very recognizable. Some of the athletes choosing to prioritize doing tricks in their run to boost their scores, whereas others are maybe going a little faster or skiing a little bit more of a technical line. So it's pretty cool to see how they all put it together.
For sure. It is one of the real beauties of this sport is that you can bring a background from any part of skiing and snowboarding and make it work. There is no real right way to do a turn.
Yeah, there isn't. We got blue sky at the top of our venue for the last 2 competitors to drop.
Which is so nice because sometimes you just get the flattest of light for the last couple of competitors. But what a treat that we have really nice weather today. I think it was quite fair today. There's a little flat light in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
But for the most part.
Yeah, I'd say it was a fairly fair competition throughout the whole span of the event. I'm sure these riders are getting super anxious to drop. They've been standing up there all day.
Yeah, a lot of props to these last 2 competitors.
Our next rider is going to be bib number 59, Rusty Lawson. And it sounds like he is ready to drop. So we're up at the top again, and Rusty is on course.
Our second to last rider of the day on course. Rider number 144 out of 145.
Okay, and getting straight into it with a huge air. Oh my goodness, he's just controlling his speed and a little bit of a cross court.
Oh,
unfortunately, got a little bucked on that takeoff. On the cross court air, I really liked how he was heading lookers right to left throughout that run.
Sometimes you just come in a little too hot, and that can happen.
It looked like the takeoff of that final feature was a little bit more wallowed out than he thought, and he just ran into the side of it and got bucked forward.
Got bucked forward a bit.
Well, overall, great run for Rusty. Little bobble at the bottom.
All right, we are down to our last competitor of the day. Once again, we're only running 1 judge panel right now for the last 5 competitors, so it will take a minute or 2 for the judges to tally their scores for Rusty's run, and then we will finish the day with Mac Bertelsen from Big Sky.
All right, we are back live. We got our final competitor about to drop in, Mac Bertelsen from the Big Sky Ski Education Foundation. He is on course.
Mac throwing it down for Big Sky.
Yeah, Mac, and he's boosting off the looker's right side of that pyramid rock. Landing clean, showing some great control into these final features here. What's he going to line up for us here? Straight off the diving board, 2 bolts, finding a clean landing in those bomb holes from earlier today.
Mac finishing it up strong for all the competitors today, putting on a show. He's psyched on that run.
Yeah,
what a
Mac.
nice way to finish the day.
Mac rounding out an incredible day of competition for the U19 qualifier at the Junior Freeride Championship. Just before the clouds come in and take the light off the venue. What do you think about that?
Oh, that's really nice. Now it's getting cloudy within seconds of it finishing.
Yeah, pretty excellent timing. I think it's 4 p.m. on the dot, which is when the mountain closes, I think.
All right, I guess we got to get out of here now.
So it was pretty much a full day. Yeah, I thought that was incredible. Thanks for hanging out with me all day, Steve.
Yeah.
And dropping some knowledge on us.
Thanks for an awesome day here.
I thought that was a pretty awesome show, and I'm looking forward to seeing which athletes qualified for finals, which is going to be tomorrow at this mountain, new venue. We're going to have live stream set up. So, yeah, it should be pretty cool. Can't wait to see what happens. We're going to have the U15 and U19 riders tomorrow throwing down for finals.
Yeah, U15, U19, men's and women's ski and snowboard tomorrow to figure out the champions of the Junior Freeride Championship.
That's right, of North America. Super excited for it. All right.
All right.
Well, I'll see you then, Steve.
I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah.
We'll sign off. Thanks for joining us.